Alright guys, welcome to Anything Is Possible. We're gonna go carp fishing. We're fighting the rain here. Got the tent set up. We're gonna go walk over to it. Okay, see if I can get all my crap in one load here. Let's turn this around. Okay, we got a little bit of a hike in. Oops. Come on. Bear with me. Sorry guys. Got to get the freaking camera set. Alice. Jackson Skeeter. I'm the first. Nope, Jackson's first. Better luck next time, Skeeter. Good to see you guys. Hope you're doing great. Dude, it is freaking humid out here. Freaking humid. Gonna get in the tent as quick as possible, get the camera dry, and hope to God we can charge the phone in about an hour, or else it'll be a short live. The plan is to set up, fish for carp. If we can get the phone charged up, then we might leave the tent and go do some smallie fishing. But I have pre-baited this area. I came down here last night, dropped about 20 gallons of feed corn, and then it rained like a mother all night long. But we need the rain bad, so even though the creek's up a little bit, I don't think it's, I think it might be perfect. We'll see. I did see 2 carp roll coming in, so I'm a little out of breath. I ran back and forth to take the first couple trips out here. Paul, cheers, good morning. Morning, Kyle. There we go, there's the tent. I already got down there and got set up. Just needed to come back and get you guys and the rods. Whew. Got my morning workout in already. We're on the old bend below the trestle here. We got pack bait made up. So we'll go and get cozy in the tent and get the rods set up and then see if they're gonna bite today. I think they're gonna. Safe, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Water might be too high. Fly rod Friday. Yeah, your creeks, man, they come up high fast too. Those things come out of the mountains. Oh. We got rain out here. I don't know if you can tell through the lens, but we got rain. Ah, scheisse. Forgot a damn chair. Stupid. Forgot a chair. Well, at least you guys will be dry. Get you guys in here right now. Get you guys positioned. Let's see here. Okay. Bear with me while I get everything set up. They'll take, some adjusting. Let me get you all out there. First, get all the electronics in the tent so they stay dry. Love fishing live in the rain. I don't mind fishing in the rain. I actually love fishing in the rain. But fishing live in the rain comes with a lot of challenges. Electric and water don't mix. Yeah, we got some carp right there, guys. Carp right in front of us rolling. This is awesome. Shout out to Glen F Fishing with the new rod holder coming in clutch, as well as Double Hook Angling with the old steel still hanging strong. I'll tell you what, these carp have it all torn up out there. This might not take long at all. About to throw out right now. Get you guys up a little bit more. Higher up I can get you. My back's gonna hurt. How's that look? Pretty good, right? We zoom a little bit. How's that picture look? Thailand, welcome in, welcome in. Can let me know how that picture looks to y'all before I get crazy here. You got a problem with it, Dav? You got a problem with that? Imagine waking up with those issues. Ah, cool, man. You like that view? You like that view, Skeeter? You like that view? Let's go. Oh, yeah. Forgot my chair, so at some point I'm gonna have to go back to the car. And I'll tell you what, man, they're in here thick right now. We also sing in the rain. I got 3 carp about 5 feet from me. I'm trying to get the can of corn open as quick as possible here. Can't get a good yeah, right. Just he's been waiting for me to go live all morning. Corn. Telling you, this is what we need, though. Come on, you guys, you know how I am. I don't try to build up your confidence. I'll tell you when it's going to be a tough day. And I hope I'm not wrong here, but I think we're going to catch a fish in 5 minutes. And I'm not even going to have all 3 poles in the water in 5 minutes. Good morning, trolls. Someone in the world loves you. Maybe not your parents, but somebody in the world loves you, trolls. Welcome in. Maybe not me. Let's go, guys. How do you put your corn on? One corn. Now, well, this one, hair rig, bait needle. The first one was just a straight up hook. But these two are method feeders with hair rigs. I've got the instructions on my how-to playlist. I'm racing the weather out here at the moment, so I'm kind of rushing this. I usually use fake corn, so I'm trying to be as careful as I can so I don't lose this. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen so much carp activity in my life. And you know, we've got skunked here, I think the last 2 times for carp. We ain't getting skunked today, no way. We ain't going down like that today. The problem is this slope is so damn slippery and muddy, it's gonna be a freaking disaster out here. It's gonna look like freaking Woodstock by the end of the day. I'm gonna have mud in places I don't wanna have mud, if all goes well. I think it will, man. The fish have been waiting for this. We're in southeast Pennsylvania. We've been in a drought. We haven't had rain 2.5 months. So these fish are gonna go berserk. I'm even going to throw this big fat fake boilie on that I say never works. Oh, already. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Don't even have the rods in yet. Don't even have the rods in yet. More than MVP. Appreciate the membership. It's good for your skin. That's right, Paul. Some people pay a lot of money for that. So these boilies come with this hole. Don't use it. It'll fall off your hook. Make your own hole with the needle. Okay. That's a pack bait, so they got to work through that pack bait and find the hook. So it usually takes a minute or two. Well, hell, there's no point in me getting in the tent. I'm already drenched, so. There we go. Got slack in the line. Should go down soon. Oh, good pull right there. It's going to be ripping, guys. Keep an eye on that pole. The shorter pole is going to get ripped. Don't think I even need the third pole out there right now. Just gonna let that sit there a minute. Oh yeah, baby. Trudge, good morning, guys. I walked up to this place. I pre-baited it last night. I walked up to it and it was just all mud, which you know what that means. And you could actually see spots of mud. And I counted like 7 of them, which means there's 7 carp right here. And I usually catch them way out, but I can only throw the corn so far. We're not allowed to use instruments of bait delivery here. You got to use your can and arms. Dean Family Fishing, welcome in. Christy Drake, good morning. Alice, I hope you're feeling better. Eventually I'll go to the car and get a chair, but not right now. We got a lot of activity here. Get this other line out. What could go wrong? A freaking cast hit my damn tent. Idiot. My pole's all jacked up. I broke my damn pole this morning, so it's sticking up higher than normal. Shut up, Skeeter. You guys are in a tent in case you haven't figured it out. Yeah, I'll show you. You guys are inside that tent, okay? So I got a little obstacles today. But it's like 110% humidity and pouring rain. That's going to be the way it is. Nothing I can do about it. Okay. Let's try that again, guys. The right rod, the shorter rod has the pack bait on it. The longer rod has straight up egg weight with real corn. And I'm getting another, if I can stop casting my tent into the water, I'm going to get a second pack bait and hair rig out there. They are in here so thick. They're jumping even out where I usually catch them too. It's going to be frustrating when I don't catch nothing. Imagine not catching anything. Seeing like 20 fish. It sometimes happens that way though. Go, let's freaking go. Hit that thumbs up if you're just coming in. I'm going to try to go pretty long today. We'll see what the weather does to us. We got the kayak on the car, so if the carp ain't participating, which I think they will, but if the carp ain't participating, or I get bored or you get bored, we'll hop in the kayak. I got another bill. I don't want to turn that around. I feel bad turning that around because Len's logo's on it. But the rod lays better. I have a spinning rod. It lays better this way. I'll have to unwind those hose clamps a little bit and turn that PVC pipe around so you can see a sticker. Okay, now we wait. Yo, Chad, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, Ed. I sometimes get bored even fishing. That's the curse of ADHD. Let me get you wrenched up, Dean. Seemed like a cool dude. Fishing in Pennsylvania, United States. Wild carp, creek fishing. 3 years ago, I'd say nobody fishes for carp here, but that's changed a lot in the last 2 years. All of a sudden, everybody realized what they've been missing. Pennsylvania, United States. Maryland, good morning. Looking like nice weather. It depends who you ask. It's 82 degrees, 110% humidity, and pouring rain. But salt life. Getting to get off Botox injections in my leg. All right, good luck with that, Chad. I've been taking like a nightcap of whiskey at night, and I just got off of that, and I switched over to ashwagandha tea or something from India. It's supposed to like do the same stuff that I was using the whiskey for, to like get my brain to like relax so I could sleep. And man, I feel really good right away. 2 days, 3 days in, I feel great. Tons more energy. Yeah. You go, Trudge. We may have spooked him a bit. That's all right. That's right, Tom. Skeeter be texting me saying I'm bored. And I'm like, you get over here and take care of this place. Feed the chickens. There's always something to do when you got an old house. Yeah, I might take you up on that, Paul. But that ashwagandha, whatever it's called, is pretty good. Nice, Dean. Yeah, I usually fish with the kids when they're not in school. My boys can, they can throw it down pretty good on the water. Yeah. Yeah, when you use chicken liver for bait, you always got laundry to do. Last night I went for a mountain bike ride wearing my chicken liver shirt from fishing. Just in case the women chase you around, you need to get rid of some women. Chicken liver with sweat stains, that should work. Yeah, Dean, I don't know why I got stressed. I shouldn't, but I do. I got anxiety and I got stress. Neil, welcome in, buddy. Karen from China, good evening. Hope you had a good day. Yeah, this is like 2 minutes from my house. This is my home turf. The fish just have not been participating here. But nothing 100 pounds of feed corn can't fix. Oh yeah, it's soaked out here. It's wet with rain and goose crap. It's a great mix. U.S. here, yep, Pennsylvania. How long been out? 23 minutes. We just got in. Nah, we just got in, guys. 23 minutes. And literally we just casted the last rod in. So I was rigging up, so. I just threw a bit more chum out there this morning. When I walked in, there was fish all over the place. So they're here. I just don't want to spook them. So I'm going to just sit back here a bit and let them come back in. Should be a good day. Just started. Carp fishing, so you know, when you throw out the bait, everything takes off. You got to wait till it comes back in. We'll go at least 45 minutes. It's not really 45 minutes. It took us 15 minutes to get rigged and out. So the 45-minute mark we'll recast. I don't know about PB. We did have a 30-pounder here. Probably not a PB, but it's been a while since we got a 30-pounder. I mean, people shoot them around here, so they don't. It's hard to get them that big anymore. People do a lot of night bow fishing. 7 fish, congrats. That's nice, man. Yeah, Kev got that big. That was Kev's PB, came out of here. But this is a creek. There's a dam below us, and then they have 6 miles up, and they can run anywhere in the 6 miles. And all spring, all summer, they weren't here. The first time that I've seen any carp here in numbers. And it's a good, this is like the deepest hole. This is where they usually come. And Hey, Subi, Kamari, welcome. Jay Sharp. This is usually where they come, but you know how carp are. Somebody upriver might have a dock and they might be throwing bread out there every day. And this carp decided to relocate. So last week I made the commitment to start making feed corn and soaking it and making up some pre-bait spots. And this is one of them, so we'll see. Just wonder if he stripped that. Yeah, you got to translate for the UK crowd. Nice, nice. 42 is my biggest ever. That's been ages now, probably. What is it? 2025. I was right after Worlds. Like 8 years, 8 or 9 years now. I should have worked harder back then at it too, because we were just goofing around. I know I could have gotten a 50 at the time because there were some freaking tanks. They're all shot up now. Needed to find orange floating jig heads that with night crawlers worked. Interesting. Yeah. Oh man, Eric, I'd eat that. Save that for me next time. Don't be feeding the carp that stuff. Kind of wanting to bring in that black rod and check it. Because I put sweet corn on that. I usually use fake corn on the hair rig. Sweet corn falls off a lot easier. Do a 360. Did you catch anything? Not yet. We're 28 minutes in. We got hit as soon as we cast it, so I'm going to go check that rod and make sure we still have bait on it. And if I have poop on my butt, I swear it's not mine. It's from the goose. Frickin' tanks right here. Tanks out there. Freaking tanks swimming around. Just like I said, stripped. I'm going to put the fake corn on. I'm glad I brought it. I wasn't going to use it today, but I'm glad I brought it. That other rod's probably stripped too. Black rod. The white one's good, but it's just outside the hole that they're in right now. So we're going to take the fake corn, big old yellow piece of plastic. Put it through the loop with a hair rig, like that. Slide it down, pop it off. That's the bait stop. Stops that piece of plastic from sliding off. It's just like a V. Put that in that hole. Pull it right down in the crotch. Slide that up there, tuck it in, hide it. Take some pack bait. Got the method feeder, gonna put it right on there. Take your hook, bury it into the pack bait, and you got it ready to go. Put it about 10 feet in front of the carp that I saw earlier. Anything closer than that, you're just going to scare him out. Hood, what's going on? I'm wrenching you up, buddy, I think. What are those faces? I'm gonna... You hang out a bit, I'll wrench you up today. You were in before. And take the bell off before you cast. That's right. Unless you have stock in the bell industry. Those bells like to fly. Yep. You could buy a bag of 50 bells and they're gone in 2 days. It's insane. I swear I invested in the wrong stuff. I should have invested in those cheap ass bells. Be a millionaire. Spud McCracken. God. Top of the morning to you, Doug. Hey, we found some carp. Whether we can get them to bite or not, we'll see. But we found some. Yep, carp fishing. Welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. I do have did I bring my other rod? I got it in the car, if not. I've got a little bass rod too. We might go out and take the kayak out a little bit later. I would love to, River Stream. Nice, Dino. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, we use a lot of crappie. A lot of crappie jigs around here for panfish, sunfish. Dang, it's freaking hot out here. That's a deadly way to catch a lot of creek fish in our area. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. That's all right. I know everybody's busy. You guys come when you can. That's cool. All right, let me see if I can get this external battery hooked up here, because I do want to be able to travel later and not be stuck to the tent. Let's see what happens here. And our battery comes with a fan, so it's always nice to be able to run a fan while I'm out here. Oh yeah. Hold on 1 second. There we go. We're charging. Yep, we're charging 93%. I guarantee if I run to the car to get my chair, one of these rods are going to go. Video I made of how I make my catfish bait. I didn't, Doug. I'll try to remember to go check it out. You can always tag me in it or send it to me. But I'll try to remember to go check it out. Do you really, Doug? It's a great fan, man. It charges. It's got a light. I really like it. Gotta stand up. These are gonna hurt. I heard a fish jump. It was my thermos. I'm going to take that far black rod and I'm going to recast that. That might be stripped too. I'm going to give it some time. I'll give it some time. 45 minutes, I'll check them. It's risky, but I want to go get my chair. I don't have a lot of extra hooks. Nice, that would be awesome, Dean. I've been there, but I didn't get the fish. When I was there, it was so polluted out where I was, I wouldn't want to fish there. Not yet, Harold. Welcome in. Dwayne, good to see you. I forgot my chair in the car. It's about, I don't know, 200 yards from here. I haven't had a takedown yet, but I'll damn well know if I leave, one's going to go down. And there ain't much I can do about getting back to get it. They claim they're up to 100 pounds in that lake. Good grief. All right, I think I'm gonna run for it. Let me throw some more corn out there. I'll chum it up a little bit. And then I'm gonna go to the car and get my chair. Be right back. Watch those poles for me. I'm gonna run. Whew. Make sure you're on this side. Whew. That's better. Hey Aaron, carp fishing, bro. Carp. Dan, good to see you. Welcome in. I've lost a few trout back in the day to snapping turtle. And water snakes too. All right, 45 minutes. Another 5 minutes. I'll check that left rod. Then we're going to settle in. There was a lot of fish here when I got here. It's kind of moved out of the shallows. Take them a minute to relax. It's raining pretty good here. I am drenched, man. You guys are in the tent, but I'm getting rained on. These one-person tents are really good for one person, but your camera and your tripod don't really fit in there with you. Wyatt Chaka! Appreciate that, buddy. Butchering your name, I know. Good to see you. It's gonna pour today. It's got to get this humidity out. It's not supposed to be this humid this time of year. What's up, Steve? Yeah, I have tried hominy. I've tried just about everything I've ever heard of. Just find that this setup that I use works the best. So I'll try different things, but I always come back to this setup. Believe me, if I could find a cheaper way, I would. It's not the cheapest. Roll calls, good to see you. Yeah, the rain's good, Skeeter. Get out there, man. The rain is good. Get out there. This fish should be active in it. I hear a bell. That was my third run to the car. Oh, there's California. Let me get you wrenched up again. There you go. If you email me, California, I'll tell you what happened. I don't want to talk about it. It had nothing to do with you. But had a little issue. I missed your joke. I don't want to touch the screen too much either. It is, Dwayne. YouTube don't like your comment, but it is definitely baboon butt weather. Yeah, I can't. It's going crazy. It's raining. I can't touch the screen too much. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep up with chat, but I can't really scroll back. Soaked. Yeah, that sometimes works, Eric, if you don't have current. But, I mean, we have to cast like 30, 40 yards most times, so it's a little tough. A little tough to like do that like floating presentation that you use in a lot of like city ponds and stuff. I have used that. Yeah, dock fish and stuff like that. Yeah. This is like a 10-foot drop. I don't know if you can tell. You'll tell when I catch a fish, I'll literally disappear off that cliff. I have to go down there in the water. And I look like a hobo coming back up the hill. Net over my back. With the rain, it's going to be a crap show. I might have trouble getting up. I might just throw the carp up, crawl up. We're in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, Dwayne. I'm sweating profusely and getting rained on at the moment. It's so humid. Good morning, Tori. Nicole, have a great day yourself. Rain slowed down. Fighting the urge to go, look, stick my big head out there. It's going to spook everything. Mr. Rogers, what's up? When I first walked in, they were right here, just tons of them. Right before dark, I rolled a big cooler of pack bait, or of feed corn that I had soaked and marinated in about 5 different flavors. Threw that out there. Man, they were devouring it this morning. 45 minutes. Channel cats. Nice, Steve. How did, do you know how Len did? I went to bed. Len at fishing was just getting warmed up. He went 0 for 2 when I was in there, but you know how that goes. He was down there in the snag heaven, snagging rocks left and right. Dougie Dog, what's going on, brother? Appreciate the membership. Lovely lads. For me to get back to work. All right, Dean. See you another day, brother. Thanks for coming over here. Indonesia Bali, awesome. Doriet, welcome in. Good to have you in the chat. There's Tom. I mean, I dumped a lot of corn out here, but when you look at that big cooler of corn and then you throw it out there, it's like it dissipates to almost nothing when you throw it out there. And when I rolled up here, the amount of carp were in there, I'm not really worried about them being full. There was a lot of carp. Then you cast a bunch of rods right on their heads and they spook out, and you just hope that they're hungry enough to come back quickly. Ideally, you probably get up at 3 in the morning, go out, pre-bait an area around here, and then hit it. Tito! Yeah, it's hard to get the bread to stay on when you're making 40-yard casts, though, Aaron. This is like, you know, I don't know if it looks as big as it is here, and it's got a good flow to it, so you have to use something to hold the bottom. Yeah, doe's a good start. Yep. I've been fishing 50 years though, so like, you know, doe does work good in some places, but a lot of the folks in the UK are really set on using bread. It just doesn't work around here. Nobody's feeding these fish. This is a wild river. They can go wherever they want. They're feeding mainly on scuds and flies and things that are in the mud. They're not getting fed by humans. Center rod. I'm the only human feeding them. Yep, for sure, Eric. Yep. That's why I fight the urge to cast too much. When you say gone for hours, what they do is they go back to thick structure and they'll lay right under that thick structure. So around here, the problem is we have a lot of humans. They're not necessarily fishing for carp, but there's a lot of activity, a lot of fishermen, a lot of boats. And so once the sun gets up, only, you know, most of these spots, you got to fish structure, and you know how hard it is to get a big carp out of structure. You got to throw the bait like 10 feet away from it and let them come out. I just finished my coffee before I came out. So we had an alarm. Our alarm went off an hour early. I don't know what happened. We might have lost power last night. So we woke up thinking it was an hour later than it was, ran around like crazy. But you got 31 awesome people in here, 69 thumbs up. I appreciate it. Just have to give them time to chill out. There's still one swimming around. I can see that guy towards the top of the water column. And he's a big one. He's a 20-pounder. Usually the big guys are the ones that get more skittish and they clear out, and then you get all these little dumb ones that come in. I'll take a little dumb one. Yeah, fish use lily pads because it's cooler usually. That's when they're oriented by temperature. They're oriented by feed right now though. We got fall, so they're going to come out of those spots if there's food. Food trumps all. Mr. Fish, let me get you wrenched up. One thing that'll drive all animals out of their comfort zone is food. And this time of year, they need it. We are, Hamish, we're in, I am new. Hold on, I got to read this name. Hi, I am new here, definitely not Hamish. Hi, we are fishing today, Brisbane, Australia. Awesome. United States, Pennsylvania. It's like one of the best channel names I've ever heard. Definitely not Hamish. I want to know what Hamish did that he's got to hide. Dorothy the legend, what's going on? I think I put my sweaty ass flat brim hat on again in case Brad comes in. White rod. It'd be nice if we could like deliver food out there with like boats or drones like they do in some places. It's illegal here. So you're stuck using your hand to throw it out. What I may do though is I might take it out of my kayak next time and drop that in a spot that I can do a 40-yard cast to. That way they don't get spooked at all. Dan, we're in Pennsylvania, United States. There's Jimmy. What's up, brother? If you can see them, you can catch them. Sometimes you got to get that fishing on. Hamish is Scottish Gaelic for James. Interesting. Did not know that. Where are we at? 53. Another 7 minutes. Yep. Yeah, I just use a can. I fill it about a quarter of the way up, and I can get it out pretty good. My old slingshot's busted. I need to get a new one. KY, welcome in. Appreciate the membership. What happened I done? Corn cob. There's corn. There's some good ones out there. They're usually on the opposite bank here. So they're probably out in the middle now. They probably want to come up here, but they're in the middle where it's deep. I know they're not on, oh, there we got one rolling back here now. Yep, white rod. One just rolled right by that, where that white rod's casting. Now the one that rolled definitely won't take it, but if there's a pod there, once you get 3 or 4 carp, one of those dummies are going to eat it. No fish yet today. We're going carp fishing today. Yeah, I used to do the slingshot. You just need one that is set aside just for shooting corn, though. It becomes disgusting pretty quickly. This is a talking channel, Skeeter. Yeah, I'm near out of water already. There's EL. Good morning, Ed. I don't know if I said good morning to you. I think I did. White rod. That's our light rod. That's just 15-pound of mono on that one. We got 25 on the other two. I've been all the way up to about 50 pounds of line, but I've been going back down just to get more bites. I went all heavy thinking we were starting to get all these, we were catching carp pretty good there, and I lost a couple giants, and I said, I'm going to upgrade. I know all the rules and the weights you're supposed to use, but don't fly when there's structure everywhere. So I started, you know, juicing up my lines a bit. And the bite drastically fell off, so. Wrist rocket, you know. I see some dude on YouTube all the time, man. He's got like 5,000 people watching him. He shoots the carp with his wrist. He's got a reel stretched to one, shoots it, and then he reels them in. Pretty wild. I went in there hating the guy. I'm like, man, this is like a fake loop. And I started watching. That dude's legit. I thought it was one of those 30-second loops. Yo, damn, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you. Appreciate the membership. Definitely a fishing channel. We're about to see a fish caught. I sure hope so, man. White rod. Oh, center rod. Center rod now. Could have a double takedown. We definitely got some feeding carp. Yo, Steve-O. There you go, Doug. Thank you for gifting that out, Steve. Doug, you were just gifted a membership to the channel from Mr. Fishing with Steve, the legend himself. Appreciate it. We have about 80 members now. And we will be doing a members only live this weekend, going down on the ocean. I think we're going to be out all night, Saturday night. We're gonna go down Saturday night for blue fishing. We're going to be out all night for blues. Saltwater action. I'm going to take the lime juice. Yeah, you got it, Doug. You got the membership. We might be eating bluefish ceviche for breakfast Sunday morning. Need that rain to pick up again. Yeah, there was a ton of member-only content out there. Take advantage of that while you got the membership. When you don't see me fishing live, it's usually because I'm fishing member lives. I do a lot of them. I also torture my members. You gotta be careful, Doug. You might pop in, you might see me out on a bike ride or something. You never know. It was pouring here, 365, and then it stopped. Appreciate the membership. Yeah, it was pouring here this morning. I wish it would start again. Those carp were going nuts. North Storm, what's up? I hate fishing high banks. That's why I'm so far back. I had to zoom in on the rods. I'm pretty far back. Oh, there was a big one rolled way out. Yeah, we're going to get some carp. We just got to be patient. It's pouring down by Jimmy. Release to the grease. What's going on, brother? Jorgen, hello there. Bob does everything, even swinging tree to tree. Yeah, I will. Pennsylvania Doug. Yeah, my philosophy on it, Doug, is like we've got members from all around the world. They can't all come in and watch the live when I do it because they might be at work or whatever. So I'll pop up at all weird hours whenever I can. And I just don't want anyone to feel obligated to come in. If it works out with your schedule and you want to come in and hang out and chat, it gives me the opportunity to have like one-on-one conversations or one-on-five conversations instead of always having, 20, 30, 40 people in chat. So that's why I do that. Yeah, for sure, Doug. It's hard to fish with other people except for during the week. During the weekend, my kids pretty much own me. The weekend, Kev and I rolled pretty hard. Recast that black rod. I'm going to recast that black rod and get it way out there. It might be stripped. It is. I thought it would be. I should have brought some of that feed corn with me. So much thicker than these little cans of sweet corn that are canned. The corn that I make from scratch out of feed corn is just so much bigger. And this fake corn they can. Okay, hurry up and wait. Take it easy, Dwayne. Have a great one, brother. Last time I came here, I don't want to disturb the fish anymore, but I made like a walkway down to the water with like tent stakes. I had to put ropes down. That's how steep it is, so I'm a little bit nervous about getting up that bank. I'll probably have to come through the weeds, which is all poison ivy. I don't really get poison ivy much, but it's an annoying day or two of itching, and then it goes away. Yeah, same here. I mean, it's we're up about 2 feet from last night. We got hammered last night. Got about 6 inches of rain in my wheelbarrow outside, so it's probably got 4 inches of rain that, you know, the sides come in a little bit, tapered in, but still a lot of rain. Woke me up like midnight to 2 o'clock. It was just crazy. Yeah, I wanted to start pouring right now, Paul. I wanted to start pouring, break up the water a little bit. It's too calm. I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow yet. Let's see how today goes. I'm gonna fish somewhere different, probably in the kayak. We'll see. Dino, what's up? Welcome in. We're fishing in the United States, Pennsylvania, carp fishing. Waiting on the first bite yet. I like the carp fish, but our lives never do good. Our carp lives always suck. Yet everybody, that's the biggest lives everybody wants me to do. I get more comments asking me to fish for carp, and I fish for carp and my views go down the tank. This is no, it's not calm, Dino. There's a lot of current out there. Top looks calm, but we're on a river here. Can't float nothing out there. We're coming off the bottom and method feeder leads. Most of them are like 4 inches. That one on the left comes up 1.5 feet. So that corn on that rod there is just an egg sinker with a floating system. So it floats up probably about 2 feet up in the water column. Dead Nostalgia, appreciate it. Yeah, it's so funny how the algorithms work, man. Every channel has like I can go walk in a creek and I can sit in my kayak and we'll get 10,000 views. We sit behind poles, it's 2,000. It's just the way it is. Dang, Benton. That's my old stomping grounds right there, Benton. Used to go to the Benton Rodeo when I was a kid, Paul. I saw Dolly Parton there one year. Center rod. Here we go. Come on. Come on, take her down. There you go. Could be a turtle. Gotta wait for it. Could be a turtle. There we go. Come on, take her down. That's the method feeder. Got to be patient. They can be feeding off that pack. We're using a half octopus hook. It'll automatically hook up when he takes them down. Marcy, don't come in and ask for one. You hang out a bit. Make sure you're normal. Chat amongst people, and you'll get one pretty quickly. But don't come in and ask for one. Everyone else that has one has been hanging out with me for a long time. Still there. Whatever it is, still there. Nothing yet today, Marcy. We got one playing with the middle rod right now. You might see the takedown. We're carp fishing, so gotta wait till they come back in here. Kind of walked up on them and there was a whole bunch feeding. Here comes the rain again, thank God. Let's go. Get some rain. As soon as this rain picks up, the rods are going to go down. I know it. That's right, Monkey Man. That's right. Anybody can skunk on one rod. It takes a true professional skunk using 3 rods. See ya, Marcy. Don't tell us what to do. And they say Americans are rude. Unbelievable. Maybe she was American. I doubt it. Yeah, I'm already married, Marcy. Marcy coming on a little strong. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, boy. Like I said, like I always talk, I try to give people way more chances because people come from all different cultures. And I'm East Coast United States, and we're always coming off as being rude or, you know, just like the way that we talk or whatever. A lot of people find us rude or short or whatever. But I don't know. I just couldn't handle Marcy today. She was a little too much for me. Dormonti, hello there. Do you have a car? Can be slow to bite, brother. You ain't been that long. You won't be skunked. I do have a car here. Yep. I got a car and a kayak. We could go out. I mean, I'm planning on going back and throwing the kayak in and heading up the river and doing some smallie fishing. We got the whole day today, man. I got you in the tent so that I can keep my phone at 100%. I don't know about that, Dougie Doug. I watched a really cool. I get all my best information from comedians because they're the ones that are allowed to still tell the truth. But like Colin Quinn? Colin Kaepernick? No, Kaepernick's the football player. Colin Quinn. He does a whole thing on like why New Yorkers are rude and why they're not really rude. And I'll tell you what, it changed my perspective because I was like, man, freaking New Yorkers. But he talks about like how busy New York is. Imagine like being in line of like 100 people and somebody carrying on a conversation like they would like in South Dakota where they're all just chatting and they're like, oh, how's your sister or brother? Meanwhile, the other 17 people are like, dude, get the hell out of the way, man. I want to get my freaking sandwich. That's being nice there is being rude. So that's why you have to give people a lot of like, you know, leeway because you don't know where they're coming from. They all got different backgrounds. Things are different. And if you were in their shoes, you'd probably be just like they are. I care. What's up? Sean, what's going on? I mean, I got to travel a lot of the world when I was racing bikes. And man, what always blew me away was everybody's the same. They really are. When you get to know them, they're all the freaking same. We're pretty basic, especially men. Can't speak for women. I don't know women, but pretty damn basic, man. We're pretty damn basic. Give the man a beer and a fishing rod and it'd be like a long lost brother. No politics in here. No politics in here. No religion in here. I spent a lot of time in Germany too. That's kind of, and I'll tell you, they're a lot like us too. Yeah, I don't think your channel name fits here either. You can take a walk too. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Rogers? I mean, it was hilarious, but it was literally a history lesson. They ought to teach that in school. They really should. You want to teach like diversity and understanding. He spelled it right out, man. Perfectly done. He's got a few specials like that. It's really good stuff. And he talks about, he goes in and talks about the Italians coming over, the Chinese coming, the Irish coming. And like, he really educates you on each culture and why they're like they are. It was really fascinating. Welcome in, country. Talks about like the Californians crack me up. The ones that just kept going west till they hit an ocean. Some of it's true, some of it's kind of true. Oh, Lord. They're like the dreamers. The Californians are the dreamers. They came all the way to this country and immediately just kept going west till they hit another ocean. Yep. Burke's Outdoors, what's going on, brother? I want to get a couple here before we take the boat out if we can. We get you a couple carp, I'm happy with that. Carp right now, John. I want to get you 2 common carp and then pack it up, get the ultralight, the bass rod, put the kayak in, head upriver. Chance of a muskie out here too. And when it's raining, like it is today, that's when you have a better chance of catching a muskie on these little creeks. Like number 100, I appreciate that. Well, look at that. Straw hat. Funky font you got there. Appreciate that. 101. Come on, Paul. Tell me you just hit the like button. You're fired. Come on, Paul. See, this is why I like fake corn. Because when you cast for carp, you got to let it sit for a long time. And you don't know if that corn's been stripped or not. With fake corn, you kind of know it's there. It's going to stick on there. It's really hard to get it off. Unless you cast it against your tent like I did earlier. Fishing, not catching. Good morning. Welcome in. 200 likes. Bob's going swimming. 300 likes. I'll go swimming. We raised the bar yesterday. We had over 300 likes yesterday. So at 300 likes, I will go swim today. I said it, Skeeter. You can tell Tommy. This is my creek. I swim in this creek. It's legal to swim in this creek. I will go in over my head. Good morning, Holly. Welcome in. Welcome in. I feel like Mid-South snuck in. Maybe not. Just have that feeling like Mid-South just snuck into the chat. What are we at? Hour 9 minutes. We're gonna recast all 3 rods. 20 Knox. 28's a good one, man. What kind of catfish is that? That's a huge channel if it's a channel. It's rare to get them that big here. Flathead or a blue. 28's a good one, whatever it is. Oh, center rod. Every time I start talking about recasting, we get hit. We need some heavy rain. That's what we need. We're supposed to get a lot of rain today. So, what part of Florida did you go? We went all over Florida. So we first went to the Gulf Coast. We stayed near Saving Grace Outdoors in Navarro Beach, right around that area. Absolutely beautiful. Some of the prettiest water I've ever seen. Some really good fishing piers, ocean fishing, the back sound, fish everywhere, good fishing. Then we went across the state of Florida and we were in the RV, so we drove our way down and we fished our way down to Vero Beach, Florida, which is pretty south. Not all the way south, but pretty far down on the Atlantic Ocean side. And that was absolutely freaking beautiful. I think it was Indian River, where Indian River comes into the ocean. I want to move there. It was absolutely beautiful. No luck yet, LA. We pre-baited this area heavy last night. I don't know. I still have not had luck pre-baiting spots. But when we walked up here, there were so many carp. I mean, they were just piled in here, but as soon as I cast it out, they kind of took off a little bit. So we're trying to get them back in here. Cocoa Beach sounds familiar. Yeah, Naples. They all sound familiar. I remember seeing them driving. I'm just asking because I don't know how to fish and I'm learning. How do you connect the rope to the pieces so you can? So the fishing line. There's a lot of different knots you can do. A lot of different lures you can do. I don't know if I got anything to show you. Right. No matter what type of hook you use, it's going to have a little eye hole. Let me show you something. There's a little eye right there. The line goes through that and you tie a knot. All different types of knots you can tie. I don't know. I've got some how-to playlists. If you really want to learn how to fish, I suggest you go to one of my videos. If you don't see a video there, type in a comment. I read every single comment every night before I go to bed. I will answer your comment. I'll even shoot you a video if you need to. I do sometimes Cresso, welcome in, but right now we're carp fishing, so that is... we use pack bait for that mostly. Yeah, Paul. My son used to suck at it. Shrimp for saltwater is a great idea. Yeah, Lee asked that. When I was in Florida, we absolutely slayed on shrimp. Caught everything on shrimp. Let's see if I have the damn hook. Right here, man. We caught every fish in Florida on these hooks. Literally. Ultra points. Size 4. The O'Shaughnessy, I don't know, some Irish name. Short shank hook. That's what we use down there. Slayed on them. I did all this research and I went into Vero tackle. And I was like, I want this. And they're like, nah, you want these, trust me. And they weren't wrong. So I always tell you, always go on local knowledge. I mean, I guided in Alaska and people would come up all the time. Come up with all this weird tackle because they read about this and that. And like, you don't understand how big Alaska is. I'm telling you, on this river, this is what you want to use. Fishing geeks in the house, welcome in. I'm going to get out there and recast everything in about 4 minutes, and then we're going to let it sit a whole hour. Going to spread it out. Yeah, I'm not sure if her question was as sophisticated as that, Doug, so I didn't want to go too far. Saw something there. I don't know which rod. I saw something. Come on. Hey, Orda. What's going on? Welcome in. Cornflakes. Yep, a lot of people use cornflakes. Breadcrumbs. It's all the same. It's all the same. Whatever works for you. I mean, it's all the same idea. It's a starch, right? It's something sweet, and it's a binding agent. That's all it is. Crappy ones, John. You want to buy me new ones? The crappiest is the white one. $25 combo. Shakespeare Tiger from Walmart. Next one, the crappy pen. Used to be awesome setup with a Pen Pursuit 3 reel. Now crap. Hardly works. The end rod, I love that rod. That's a Silver Star. 45-year-old rod. Still works awesome with a crappy Pursuit reel. Yeah, I do. I don't know. It's a standard knot where you take the line, you pass it through the hole of the hook, right? And then you twist it 7 to 13 times, whatever. And then you take the tag end, you put it through the loop by the eye hole. That creates another loop, and you go through that loop and pull it tight. I've never had that knot fail. I can do it in the dark. Been doing that a long time. Oh, that's all right, Lou. If I get a big takedown, those lines get tangled, I'll just cut. Now, what I usually do is I just open up the bails. If I have a big fish running through the lines, I'll open the bail up. But we're actually spread out. That middle rod is probably 10 feet out. The one to the left is probably about 45 yards out. The one to the right is probably 30 yards out downriver. So they're pretty far spread out. They still could get tangled. Fishing Geek, it's not bad, man. I mean, I knock it because I literally broke one in half a couple weeks ago on a big carp. But I've also landed 53-inch striped bass out of the ocean on one once. And I've also caught a 50-pound flathead on one once. So you got to remember, for freaking $25, man. But then when it breaks, you're going to have 50 people on your YouTube channel saying, you idiot, and that's what you get for using that cheap rod. And you're like, yeah, I know. But my crappy eyes that knot has saved so much. That's how I am. Blind. I'm telling you, man. I guided in Alaska, and your fingers are always cold, numb, usually freaking infected from pike bites. That was the knot I could always do. So that's the one I've always done. Sea hooks. Yeah, I mean, these are kind of like, you have J hooks and you have circle hooks. Those are kind of in between. So the idea is they self-hook. The fish self-hook themselves. You don't need to set it. This is a straight up typical circle hook right there, right? Let's see if you guys can see that. So idea of a circle hook, you don't set the hook. That's used for catfish right there, an 8/0. Yeah, it's an 8/0 hook. So they're gonna bite into that. They're gonna eat the bait, and then they're gonna slowly pull away, and that's gonna roll into the corner of their mouth. And that's how they get hooked. Now that goes in like this. If you set the hook, it just shoots right out the front of the mouth. You don't catch the fish. So you never want to set this tight. A J hook. Now these are jigs, but they're tied on a J hook. right? You get hit on that, you got to set the hook or you ain't catching that fish 9 out of 10 times. That's the difference. Just depends what you're fishing for. Right now we're using pretty much circle hooks are the setups on these guys. You ever get a chance, come fish with you. I'll bring my grandpa old Penn reels. My grandpa used to work for Penn when they were good, before they sold out. Tammy, what's going on? Welcome in. Mom and son train rail fans. I actually stayed with them on our trip to Florida. Doug, we stopped. They live in South Carolina. We stopped and we went blue fishing with her husband and their friend, Fishing and Hunting Outdoors. Awesome trip. Walmart poles, John. I have Mad Cat's rod, and I'll tell you, that's a $350 combo set. And I have just as many problems with that as I do my $25 combo. The reel jams up. The drag system doesn't work, and I asked for a new reel. I wrote to them, and they gave me this reply that basically said, you know, bait casters aren't as efficient, drag, whatever. And I'm like, no, your reel is crap. Your reel is crap. 310, what's up? KA Idol TV. I appreciate it. It's morning here in the United States. Ugly sticks are good, Blind. That's one of my favorites. Easton, nothing yet, buddy. Easton Tuck Outdoors. Welcome in. Poles aren't, you know, for me, poles aren't as big of a deal. It usually comes down to the reel. And when I broke that white rod in half, it wouldn't have broken in half if the damn reel worked. It was the drag that got caught up on that fish. But you know how the internet is. Everyone's a frickin' expert. They watch that short and they watch the pole break. Well, you catch a 53-pound striper, you know the rod can take it. You know the rod can take it. It was just the drag system. Anytime, LA. If I miss one, just comment on a video. You know the deal. After the lives are over, before I go to bed, I go through all my comments on videos if they show up. Sometimes YouTube's freaking weird and doesn't show them to me, but drives me nuts, man. I take it to heart. Every night I sit down and I go through every comment, and I love doing it. And it'll say 0, you know, or it'll be like the comments that are there from 5 years ago. And I'm like, all right, fine. And then like 2 days later, I'll go in there and it'll be a comment from 2 days ago. I'm like, well, that doesn't mathematically make sense. So, Grandma passed away. My mom asked me what I wanted from her house. Grandpa's fishing stuff, yeah. Yeah, I did a live one time, Doug, where I took my grandpa's tackle box, and that's all I used. That was a really cool live. I didn't even know the names to half the lures. We had a lot of fun doing it. Took out all these old lures, threw them around, caught some fish on them, and then I put it all away again. I appreciate it, LA. Toaster oven. The toaster oven's in here. That is the most random name. Toaster oven. Welcome in, Toaster oven. Greg Wooldridge, good to see you. A lot of new people up in here today. I think it's time to recast. Let's recast all three, make a big commotion, chum the water up, and then we'll have a nice chat and wait for the biggest one. What is the biggest fish you ever caught? 75-pound king salmon would be the biggest fish I ever caught. Everything else is probably around the 50-pound mark. Embarrassed to say, I still haven't caught a 100-pound ray. I've lost 200-pound plus rays. I don't have the rod to bring them in. I need to buy the rod that I can land a 200-pound ray on. I caught a monster down in Virginia. I couldn't get it over the bulkhead. I just sat there and stared at this thing. Its freaking tail was whipping around. I was afraid my boy was going to get stung. I had to cut the line. It bothered me just a little bit still. Put some fresh corn on this one. Is that sparkling water? Oh, and the can? Yeah, it's some crap that my younger boy's hooked on. I bought a case from Walmart the other night. I'm not a fan of it. Well, I don't really like the stuff that's in it. But I was really dehydrated last night. Wanted to bring out something, make sure that I drink some water anyway. Not a can of sparkling water. But you make all kinds of dumb sacrifices when you got kids. Whatever it takes to get this kid to go to school. Here we go. Get to go down the damn hill. Snagged up the root. Better take a tent stake with me just to get up the damn hill. There's all these weird prickers down there. You have to like launch it up or else you're going to snag it. I don't want to go down there anymore. Next time I go down there, it's to get a fish. That's the pack bait that we're using right there. hair rig. Bait's not even on the hook, it's off the back on this little loop. That's it. All right, here we go. Set the alarm. Oh, hell yeah! The only time it was windy, Doug, was when I was trying to set the damn tent up. And I broke the stake. I broke one of the stakes to it, which was fun. But I can't do that. My head's going to be all up in your face. Oh, did my chat freeze? You still want to know about my sparkling water? Can't be right. It's with you and sparkling water. Oh yeah, it froze. Just hang out, Caleb. We'll get you wrenched up soon enough, as long as you hang out. And I know you're not a zombie. Well, zombies are all right. Trolls in it. I'd rather a zombie. Hey, Denny, chaos. Sound the alarm. What alarm? What is going on? Ricky Bobby. Look at all you people pouring in while I'm over there working. Josie. Tommy, we're swimming at 300 likes today. Saw you in there somewhere. Good morning, Norm. No, these rods don't look right. I got to stand them up. That's better. I know it's confrontational to put your rods upright like that, but oh well. Redacted. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, that's the brand. It's crap. It's got stuff that I believe is a carcinogen in it. But what are you gonna do, man? Life's a balancing act. Appreciate the $5, Redacted. I'm sure you can find out another 100 things I do wrong in my life that's probably a carcinogen, so. If it helps me get some sleep at night, so be it. I saw that chaos. I thought it got frozen. It said 1. Dude, that's not fishing. You went from 21 pike one day to 1 pike the next. And I'll bet you your live stream was probably filled with people telling you what to do when you caught that 1 pike. Like you didn't catch 21 pike 18 hours ago. Do it, Ricky Bobby. Get out of there. Hook that boat up. Derek Lucas, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Got 41 awesome people in here. Holy cow. We're chilling right now, relaxing for a couple hours, and when I get antsy, we'll throw the kayak in and we'll go upriver. I want to get some paddling done. Josie, I'm going to get a plane ticket. I'm coming out, and you got to find out where Scotty fishes for carp. We got to go over there. If Scotty's catching carp, come on. I'm a professional carp fisherman. Let's go. We got to get on them. Hey, there's Raheem. Welcome back in, buddy. Good to see you. Josie's a jerk. Oh, white rod. Here we go. White rod. Put down my sparkling water. How's the weather up there? What's it look like? Had meetings with the CEO and board members, fire people yesterday. So yeah, get the hell out of there. Let that blow over, man. So I have to email Atlas and figure out if I can get replacement stakes or poles. I broke one of my poles on my Atlas tent today. Probably cheaper just to get a whole new tent, honestly. It wasn't a lot of money. I think it was like $30 or $40 from Amazon. It's a nice little tent. I could probably gorilla tape it. I don't know how that would bend though. My channel, fishing channel friend. Hey, yeah, appreciate that, Raheem. Today we're fishing for carp, so no channel cats today. Thank you. Yeah, I love this spot. There's lots of carp in it. They don't want to bite yet. I don't know. Wait for them to bite. I have, John. There's nothing wrong with carp from these waters. Depends where you're fishing. This is a very clean stream. Actually has wild trout if you go way up. So it's pretty darn clean. We've eaten probably 3 carp in the last couple of years. I got one in the freezer right now. Like, we'll eat them if we get real small ones, which is rare. We usually get 10 pounders up. But if we get a small one, they taste like black drum. They taste just like black drum. Nothing wrong with them at all. Yep. Cookie the horse came in. I want to let you know she was in. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I was chatting with Cookie last night. She commented on a video. Al Bundy. Al Bundy. It's hard to say anything that Al Bundy used to say without being thrown off the air. Hawkeye, 5 touchdowns. Lisa Elliott, what's going on? Carp in your area smell bad. The thing with carp is they'll live in polluted water, right? Just like catfish. So some people have this bad, thing in their head that they live in that nasty water. It's just, they can live in that nasty water. They can also live in a trout stream. Yeah, right, Al Bundy. So we have a trash fish playlist, John. So if you're serious about it, go on the trash fish playlist. You're going to see all sorts of trash fish that we've eaten. And there's 3 different recipes for carp in there. And I swear to God, the best freshwater fish I've ever had smoked is carp. The texture, everything is just superior. Broiled, I mean, it was really good broiled. I did it broiled because I wanted to taste the fish, and I prepared it how I prepare trout. But for me, every fish has the perfect way to cook it. For bluefish, it's ceviche. That's the way I cook bluefish. For carp, it's smoking. I smoke carp, and I don't eat a lot of smoked fish. But I'm going to make ribs from them next time. Most fish have mud streaks in them. That's pretty common. That's just, you take that, you pinch the fillet, and you cut that out if you want to. That's not where the contaminants are. People think that mud line is where the contaminants are. Mercury lays low on a fish in the belly. So if you're worried about mercury levels, you want to cut the belly meat of the fish out. Not that mud line. That has nothing to do with mercury. yeah, yeah. I have. I live not too far from the Schuylkill River where we fished yesterday, and I would not eat one out of there. You might grow a third arm. Smoked suckers. Yeah, I've heard. That's on my list to do. Is smoke a white sucker. I've heard that that's fire. We sell smoked white sucker where I work. It's labeled something else, but that's what they are basically. Are they full of worms? It depends where you live. Like down south in Florida, I hear the black drum have worms. Um, I mean, I've caught probably half a dozen of them here in Jersey. I haven't had one that had drums or had worms yet. But yeah, they're prone. But everyone talks of. It's funny you say drums, they say worms. The wormiest fish I've ever seen is cod. Cod are disgustingly filled with worms. They just cut that whole anal fillet out. That's when you get a cod fillet from the store. There's that like half circle. That's because they cut that section out because it's so contaminated with worms. And crappie are filled with them too. Yep, you're right, Sean. Carp were actually brought to the United States to supply the pioneers. I did a whole video on this. To supply the pioneers with food as they went west. Of course, they died when they're 50, but that like they were that was like a noble food back in England at the time. Yeah, it just depends on the waterway. And yeah, gill lice are very crappie are very prone to gill lice as well, as are trout. Yeah, right, parasites, right. Parasites are extra protein. That's why even when I make raw fish, I freeze them first. If I can't see 4-pound test, I probably can't see a tiny little worm. Yeah, trout, I mean, stock trout are very regulated and inspected. So if they see gill lice, I mean, I'm a volunteer member at Stony Creek Anglers, and we run the hatchery, the nursery down there, and we get inspected, multiple times on each batch of trout before they're stocked. And if they see a single fish with gill lice, they're done. They kill every fish in that tank, and you got to start over. But the wild trout, they can have them. Jorgen Escott, Ecott. Jorgen Ecott. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. Damn carp. I need to get him to bite here. It's funny how we were talking about carp being skittish, and a couple of days ago, the only time the rods would go down is when I walked up there and started casting around for bass. That's why I made that comment. Usually they're really skittish, but that day, for whatever reason, when I'd go over to the rods, they were biting. I don't know. Nice. Little Egg Harbor. We fish out of like Sea Isle a lot. You see from my bucket, Boulevard Bait and Tackle. We fish out of there in the spring and most of the summer. And then this time of year, we start shifting up to like Seaside Heights. I'll be at Manasquan Inlet Saturday night, actually, all night long for blues. Up that way somewhere. Positive vibes, good morning. I saw somebody. Freaking awesome, that's who I saw. Appreciate the share out. Yeah, anyone that can share me out, that's always appreciated. You guys are awesome. BTM, good to see you there. Path is in. Just saw Path last night somewhere. Good to see you. Freshwater jelly. We don't have freshwater jellyfish right here, but there's a pond up in the Pocono Mountains that I used to frequent that had them. They were weird. They did not have stingers though. Well, that's kind of the minimum for carp, to be honest. Yeah, freshwater don't sting. Saltwater they have stinging nettles all over Jersey. They sting for sure. I probably missed something there, but They drained the lake and then they never came back. I love those things. I thought they were so cool. You could put them in your little bucket and just watch them. Center rod shaking a little bit. Yeah, I've been stung a few times in the Atlantic too. We go down, we fish, oh, center rod. We fish saltwater once a week. There we go, come on. Bass getting chasing a fish up on the side over there. Look them up in the shallows. That might be a muskie over there. I feel like I'm hunting. I feel like I'm hunting, trying to sneak away. I don't want to scare them out. Could have been a turtle. Definitely a couple hits there. Ashley B. I don't know if you guys could see in the distance, but there was like 2 different fish, you know, decent sized fish jumping out up onto the bank. Kind of thinking that was a muskie chasing them. I've seen fish like get chased by bass, but muskie will freaking put them right on the bank. Oh, white rod. Slack. Oh, 2 rods going. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Mark the time. So give them 10 minutes and we'll check those poles. Hopefully they didn't get the bait. Got fake corn on both of them, so they shouldn't strip that. Uh-oh. Tree coming down. We got a lot of dead ash around here. They fall. You got to make sure you don't stand under one. Widowmakers everywhere. Bigfoot? Awesome. Bigfoot makes a daily appearance on this channel. Muskie spot will be back open next year. That's good news. Sucks when you lose one of your spots, man. Never get tired of catfish. We sell a lot of I'm a fishmonger part-time. We sell blue cats from the Chesapeake down where Lee is. They are freaking delicious. That could have been Bigfoot up on the wood, up on that hill. The lanternflies, what, they shut down the whole forest? I remember them shutting down Russica Falls. I used to trout fish up there a lot. They shut down that whole creek system because of gypsy moths. You've been streaming all night? No. No, I've been out 2 hours. Pemberton Lake. Let me get them set up here. Pemberton. There you go. What the hell, Mystic? You lost? What are you coming in here, boy? Mystic Railroad. From the train community. Choo choo. I can't take it out. It's raining too much. We got a train trestle right next to us. We're gonna row up under it later. Good to see you, buddy. I wrenched you up. You can connect around. Ash worms target only ash trees. Seems that way. I don't know if you're being facetious or not, but it does seem like they just took out the ash trees. We got a ton of ash trees here, though. We had a ton. Now we got a ton of cheap ash firewood now. I hate when they tap like this. Train-sized carp. I remember Jimmy was watching one of her saltwater lives. Oh, big carp just rolled. And a helicopter flew over, and we were joking that the helicopter was looking for a shark. And just then our rod went down, and it was one of those that we couldn't stop screaming line. I still wonder if you weren't right on that one. Yeah, ash beetles suck. Yeah, we need it bad. Let it rain. We had some cool saltwater experiences this summer. When I was live and I got bumped by the shark. I mean, I've kayaked here and there and canoed my whole life, but that was like the second time ever on saltwater, and I have a freaking bull shark bump me. I had 2 dolphins chasing the bull shark away, and like, you gotta be freaking kidding me right now. I burn ash when I make maple syrup. I make a gallon and a half. Ash is pretty good. There's nothing wrong with ash. It's not as hard as like maple or oak, but it's good. White rod. Got some slack in it. I'm going to give them time because they're feeding and they're bumping them. Oh, center rod. Yeah, got to give them plenty of time. As long as that bait stays on, they're going to go down. But when I do recast, I'm going to put some live bait, live corn, canned corn on it, and then also the fake corn. Ash is great for baseball bats. Don't need to check them, Skeeter. I'm not going to go up there and scare the fish away. It's been getting bumped. It's fine. Bye, Sir Drums. Hope you hit the thumbs up. Did you ever ship fresh frozen? I love the sound of trains and putting these safe, beetle striped. I don't know what they actually look like. Do you ever ship? I can't ship fish. I don't. From the store I work? No, I don't know if the company does. No. People walk in and buy it, and then we supply a ton of very high scale restaurants. Like, we got a dude straight from France who's like a famous chef who moved to our area and bought this old farmhouse, and you actually go eat in his kitchen. Like, he cooks your food for you, and he gets all this stuff from us. It's pretty crazy. And like, he comes in and drops a few $100s like it's nothing every day. And he only prepares maybe 2-3 meals a night. That's all he does. White rod. Skeeter. Check that rod, Skeeter. What's up, Sammy? I had a gator try to snatch me out of the canoe. Yeah, we had a fun trip. We accidentally caught a gator while we were down there. Dang, come on. You on? You on? That was a good hit right there. I don't know why I didn't hook up. Tell you, they're definitely back though. Definitely back now. Both poles on the right are getting hit constantly. If I have another hair rig for that other rod. I think I do. I gotta put another order in for more gear. Yeah, it is Marco. Yeah, it probably is Fishing Geek. Little tiny glasses. His restaurant starts with like an L or something. I forget what it's called. But yeah, I cut fish for him all the time. I live in Pennsylvania. And he is exactly what you would think a really 5-star fancy French chef would be. He is like on his A game all the time. Very particular on his fish. Hey, kayak dangler, what is going on? Oh, that's crazy, Fishing Geek. Yeah, I see him daily. Every day I work, he's there. He yells at me when we don't have walleye. He always yells at me. I explain the walleye are 40 feet deep, and the commercial licenses, they can't go that deep. They got to fish in this and this, and he gets all frustrated with us. Yeah, sometime I'm up there, Skeeter. We'll do a catch and cook. Your fish would be amazing. Fish. Appreciate that, LA. Yeah, they have good stuff. They have good stuff there. They're not cheap, but they sell good stuff. I know, Jocelyn, I need to order tiger nuts desperately. We'd have fish right now if we had tiger nuts. Yeah, yeah. He sits there and seethes in anger. Nah, don't. Jocelyn's good, buddy. Skeeter. Tiger nuts are what you use for carp fishing. It's a legitimate bait. They're called tiger nuts. You got to bring Jocelyn back. Yeah, it's all right. They're literally called tiger nuts. We have a long-standing joke. He's always making fun of my tiger nuts. It's cool. No, I can't. I lost my tiger nuts. I had them in a, I had them in a jar. Look it up. Look it up. Tiger nuts makes great baits. Yeah, you're all good, man. How you doing, Jocelyn? I'm hoping we get. I'm hoping we get. You know who in chat today? Because look what I got. Center rod. Hard hit on that center rod. Yeah, I don't want to be on one of his videos. White rod. Come on, we got to connect soon. Got to connect on one soon. Yeah, it's like a boilie. I don't know. Tiger nuts is like a. The ones I had kind of look like a cranberry, and they're real hard. You got to drill a hole through them, and then you put them on the hair rig. They sell different flavors. I used strawberry and had some luck with them. Yo, 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 firearms and fishing in the house. I'll tell you what, I'm going to mute you guys. I'm going to go find the bathroom, and you know the damn rods are going to go. I'm not going to go far, but I'm going to mute this. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, had to go, man, had to go. Too much water. I was so dehydrated last night that when I get dehydrated like that, I force myself to drink a lot of water, so. Little corn never hurt nobody. Juice it up out there a little bit. On his book. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean he's probably the best one that comes in. But we have a lot of places around us like that where they're just little farmhouses. Center rod. Put it on a little different of an angle. See if it helps with the hookup. I know it won't, but a man can only take so much. Tired of watching the rod shake and not go down. Nice Skeeter. That's the Stealth Camp Club or whatever. White wrasse, come on, let's go. It's frustrating me. These little taps are really frustrating me. Hey, Mark, it rained hard here overnight, and I wish it would start raining hard here. I want the rain. I think it would turn the bite on big time. How is there what is a stealth camp community? Doesn't that defeat the purpose of a stealth camp? What the heck's going on with that, Skeeter? Elmira, New York. The Chemung River is muddy and high right now. Nice. We're down southeast Pennsylvania. We've been in a big drought. Rained hard last night and the river's still too low. But I think it's going to rain a lot tonight too. Yeah, I mean, fishing and cooking are my two of my biggest loves, as well as, racing bikes. But looks like Elise, I don't know how to say that, but welcome in. Thanks for joining the stream. We're in Pennsylvania, United States. We are carp fishing. Time for a sandwich. For those across the ocean, you don't know what you're missing. That's an Uncrustable. That's right. Oh, I ate breakfast 5 hours ago. We get up early. Nothing yet, Torres. A lot of bites, a lot of rod shaking, but nothing's going down. It's actually really frustrating. Might get a sandwich bite though. We usually get a sandwich takedown. Oh yeah. We have carp. One type of carp that is rare is the mirror carp. Yeah, mirror carp is the same thing as a common carp. Yeah, they're good, Mark. I was joking around with Raspberry Hedgehog, who lives in the UK, because they don't have them. And when I raced bikes, everyone used power bars and all this crap. I used to use these. I'd race across Alaska, so I would just pack like 30 of those Usually, if you went into my bag when I was racing on the Iditarod Trail, you'd see about 30 of these, a whole bunch of beef jerky, and a whole bunch of cheese, and a whole bunch of beer. That was it. Yeah, Alice, good day. Just no fish yet. I want to catch some big fish. Raindrops are falling again. That's good. Ken Big, what's going on, brother? Just popping in, driving over to the mom to the doctor's appointment. I appreciate the stop in. Hope it goes well. Yeah, so mere carp is a common carp with a just a different scale structure. Same species. Yeah, I got a box of like 12 of them for like $8.99. Like, that was a pretty good deal. Had to get it. Unlimited Pets. Appreciate you coming in. Hope you get some big fish soon. We should. I mean, they're here. Got to be patient for those fish, but we're here. Bob, passing right by my message. I'm eating here, Skeeter. I'm eating. All right, let me go look. What earth-shattering comment Skeeter has. Oh, I can't find that. Never mind. I'm just going to remove that comment. Would that be a federal crime for me to mail an Uncrustable over to the UK? How much jail time would I be looking at? Shove one of those in an envelope. Mutts. Don't recognize that one. Redacted. I mean, I did it 4 times over about 30 years. And I'll tell you, the first one was a completely different sport than the last one. When we went from steel frame to carbon fibers, we went from 80-pound loads to 20-pound loads. A game changer. By the end, we were faster than the dogs. That's right, Ken. Family first. I hear you, brother. No, we're just off the, it's a creek off of the Schuylkill River. Yeah, a creek off the Schuylkill River in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I mean, Iditarod was just one of the crazy races I used to do. But yeah, that was my favorite. Badwater 300 is also crazy through the Mojave Desert. That was another hard one. Race from Canada to Mexico, that's another hard one. Can't believe these rods ain't going down yet. It's driving me nuts. I appreciate that, Alice. Hope you come back another day. Come back when we're out in the kayak someday. Check that out. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches kept me alive. It's broken homeless in the woods for 2 years, 28 years ago. Amen to that, Danny. Peanut butter is loaded with protein and fat. Look at Pookie's in here. What's going on, Caden? Caden with his extreme camera angles, man. You got some extreme camera angles on your live. I logged in, I saw you slay a bass though. You said something about that bait caster being able to cast like super light stuff. Is that, because that's a problem I have with our bait caster. I always have to use like a heavy lure, and I don't fish with heavy lures. I appreciate that, Bobby A. Thumbs up. I don't like the heavy lures. Most of my lures are super light. Debbie Paul, hello there. Yeah, I hear you, redacted. Yep. Yeah, I raced hard since the 90s, and I guess in the early 2000s I went pro, and I raced pro for, I don't know, 20 years, I think. I got my pro license for 20 seasons, at least. Creek chub? I don't think so, Robert. Not here. I doubt it. Because I've tried to fish for creek chub here. There's very few. Maybe turtles. More likely turtles. But we saw a ton of carp out there. They're just picky. Good morning, Bill Hamilton. Welcome in, welcome in. It's raining a little bit harder. That's what I want. I want hard rain. That flow starts picking up. Yeah, it could be crawfish, but we caught a couple crawfish if you remember months ago in the spring. And they're really tiny hits. So these are probably carp. BFS. That's probably what it was. I was waiting for him because he knows that. I actually think it was BFS. But Pookie already left. Caden, where'd you go? Can't stick around for one question. That dude has more rods and reels than anyone I've ever met. Every day he's buying a new rod and reel. That sounds familiar. I could have sworn that's what he said. I just didn't know what it was. BFS. No clue. No clue, redacted. Actually, that's why I stopped, man. My kids. That's why I stopped. I was always traveling, always training. And then as soon as I cut back, I lost I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to die next time I do this race. I ain't doing it anymore. So I had to, go full in with training to have the confidence I wasn't going to die out there. When you're racing at the top of the game and you're trying to do like the ultra endurance in ultra weather, there's times like you don't carry everything you need. You kind of rely on your body to push to the next checkpoint. That's a scary place to be. And you better have your body working. No sharks here, snip toes. Hey, Lisa. It's late here in Australia. I know it is. You catch one, do me a favor and hook one in the next 30 minutes. I'll do my best. I will do my best. Hey, we got a gift over here from Coffee. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We got to get Australia off the bed. Thank you, Bish. Appreciate you. Tukum, what was that name there? Tukarum. What's going on? Appreciate you coming in here, brother. I ride reels and ugly stick. Ugly sticks are good, Robert. I ain't gonna complain. You ain't gonna get a complaint from me on that. We're from the United States. We're in Pennsylvania, so along the east coast of the country. Let's see. Time to cast. Another 5 minutes. I will recast all of them again. This is good. Good sign with the rain. It's a good thing. Center rod still getting picked at. I'll catch a turtle. I don't care. Yeah, Torres, that's a real good way to do it. I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna start buying some stuff off of Crappy Man Jigs because he sells a lot of bass stuff. And I think I'm gonna design like a small. I got too much crap. I just want to have one box that has just good stuff in it. I got so much bad stuff in it. Throw it out there, it doesn't spin right. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. I want to get good stuff. Yeah, Robert, I got that on that rod, straight corner over there. I only take rods out of my boat if they're just smallies, bait casters. I only take rods out of my boat if the lake has just smallies or just largemouth. Otherwise, I keep roughly 40 rig, 20 bait casters, 20 spin. Jeez, oh man. I have to pull a trailer boat just with Ricky's fishing rods. Imagine being Randy. Imagine living with Randy. Good Lord. Thank you for taking care of that, Dorothy. Yeah, I do too. He sent me a whole bunch of soft plastics and a spinner bait. And yeah, No complaints at all. There you go. Ordered a chatterbait off of Crappy Man. Yep, exactly. Good stuff. Yeah, I was just ready to like start doing monthly giveaways, and then last month was a really tight month financially, so I couldn't do it. But I'm probably going to start doing a monthly giveaway soon, and it'll probably be like a box of lures from Crappy Man. It seems like a good way to do it. Hey, gift from Dorothy. Appreciate the thumbs up. Half full. I have too much tackle rods weighing my boat down. I hear you. Loving it, man. It's raining hard. I'm loving it. Ah, the golden poop. The best kind of poop. Thank you. My favorite. Bring on the rain, baby. If I take my tackle out, it's going to be 5 miles an hour more. You ever see the movie Summer Rental with John Candy? Where they're racing the boats, the sailboats, and he's throwing out crap. He's throwing the refrigerator and the freezer. Everything goes overboard. Pink poop from Skeeter. Grumpy Bass, what's up? MC Food Heads, what is up? Wait, where'd that member button come from? Yo, Redacted, awesome, appreciate that. Redacted just joined the Minnow Gang. Appreciate that, buddy. Fortnite Marcel, Mr. Tenball, Carp, buddy. Pennsylvania, United States. Carp fishing. You guys are in a tent, by the way. I'm sitting in the rain. You guys are in a nice little tent staying dry. I'm out here like an idiot in the rain, but it's like 80 degrees. I'm already sweated through my clothes. I might as well get wet. Yeah, appreciate that. We'll be live for the members this weekend. Yeah, I appreciate you, Randy. You're not the Randy I was talking about, by the way. The other Randy Dorothy kicked out. He has anger issues. Randy Rhino, appreciate that. 2 months of shark. That is awesome. Appreciate that. Be live Saturday night into Sunday for the members. Saltwater action. Hopefully we're going to get on some good bluefish. Taking the big cooler down filled with ice. The big blues bite best at night. Common carp here, Mr. Tenball. Common carp. Rain, yeah, the pre-shot. I'm excited. It was raining hard when we got here, and the bite was nonstop for the first 30 minutes, and then the rain stopped and the bite stopped. So this is good. What I do is get the bait needle fired up here. Put some corn kernels ready. I think I'll do 2 corn kernels. Live, real corn. And then I'll put a fake piece on as well. Oh, there's one of the old small ones. Clean that thing off. These little guys are fire. Throw this one on. When you put the bait needle on, when you put the bait stop on, it's got a little plastic thing. So I'm going to put the fake corn so that plastic thing goes in there, because sometimes it'll break right through the real corn. Carp, depending on the size of the carp, 4, 6, or 8, or even 2. Typically 6 or 8 is what you want to go with. I sometimes use 2 if I'm fishing in structure, though, because that hook's a little beefier, less likely to pull through the mouth, but you are going to catch less fish, no doubt about it. Let's go. Loving this rain. Let's freaking go. Nah, we just use the bells. I sometimes use sensors if we're going to lay them down horizontal, but in this spot, the line would drop down and catch in all the pricker bushes below it, so I don't do that here. Let's freaking go. Let's bring them in. There's some fresh corn out. Throw it in the packet. There you go. Whoever said throw just regular corn out, that's what happens when you throw regular corn out. It gets stripped real quick from the sunfish, and then you're fishing on credit. That's why we use fake corn usually. But like I said, I use 3 rods, so I can do stupid things on one of them. Try new things that work for other people. See if it works for me. Too hot for a raincoat today, so what are you gonna do? It's gonna get wet. Now I'm going to put something different on this one. Get this big ugly fake boilie off. I am going to put a new bait in here soon. Jimmy and I chatted on a member live about trying something. I am definitely going to use that very soon and see if it works. Bastard. That's why I like using the fake corn on the end. I could pull that right over that plastic thing and not worry about it. The real corn is a lot more fragile. Keep the pack bait away from my damn chair. Ooh, white rod's jumping. White rod's jumping. Wait a minute here. Okay. Just getting them all rebaited, and then we can sit back down. And got the rain flying now, so I think that's going to help things out here. All right. Hello, bees. Bees. Len, what's going on, buddy? How'd you make out last night? I asked Steve. He probably told me and I missed it. Got your rod holder in business here. Good morning, Rod. We're up to about 50 bites and 0 fish. What can I say? Digging through this can of corn. Good God, they're tiny little pieces. Looks good to me. Sorry, Dwayne. I'm doing my best, brother. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you just need a day off regardless. But we got fish out here. We got fish out here. They're just being picky. We pre-baited here last week and we pre-baited last night, so they should be chonky too. Feeding up for fall, feeding up for winter. Not gonna lie, there's a huge freaking turtle over there. There's a huge turtle over there. That may have been a couple of those taps. But there's definitely carp out there too. How bad's that look? Look all right? All right. We're carp fishing MS Motorsports. Good to see you. Giuseppe, what's going on, brother? Welcome in here. Yeah, God's bow, we do all of those things. There is actually a little barbecue grill back there. Every time I get here, I think, man, I should bring some cheeseburgers here. If the weather wasn't so nasty and I was in the spirit, maybe we'd do a live carp catch and cook. I don't know. I usually marinate my carp though, so I don't know how that would work, but I would do it. You never saw a snapping turtle eat corn? You kidding me? They love corn. They love corn. Part of the Thank you, Rick. All right, it's here. It just started. It rained hard when we first got here, and then it stopped. And it just started again, which is great. I want the rain. Have you tried Polaris glasses? I don't know what they are. Oh, polarized? Yeah, I use polarized. You can't read chat with glasses on, though. And it's raining out. But yeah, I use polarized glasses when I'm fishing. Good to see you, Aiden. Welcome in. MM9, not yet. But we're starting to get taps. It's starting to rain really hard. So I think it's going to go down soon. Oh yeah, it's raining hard. I might have to come in with y'all. Slack on the middle rod. Watch that middle rod. Bees are trying to come in here. Get out of here, bees. This is my tent. This is my tent. I think I'm going to have to come in with y'all. As hot as I am, I ain't hot enough to get soaked. I don't really want to come in, though, because then I won't be able to get the hell out in time. I don't know. Just try to come in a little bit, maybe. I got you, Dwayne. You guys are watching the polls, but you can't do a damn thing about it. That's the problem. And it's noisy in here. I might not hear those bells. That's crazy. We're traveling 20, 30 minutes from Florence. Up there goes soap. It's gone. We're in the tent. We're good. We're in the tent. But when I bought the one-man tent, I didn't know it was going to have to fit 64 people in here. I mean, I'm coming in. But yeah, what's weird with YouTube is if I sit behind the camera, everybody leaves chat. So there's a little bit more to fishing live on YouTube than you might think. There's a whole thing of algorithms. Y'all wouldn't even be in here. You don't know you wouldn't have been in here, but trust me, you wouldn't be in here if I was sitting behind the camera. That's the way it just works. But we'll go do that. That one stay dry. Hold on, y'all got to turn around now. Y'all got to turn around. Now you're in the tent. Okay. We're in the tent. Do this. Do that. All right, how's that look, guys? Raina, what's going on? Rana, maybe? I don't know. Rana. Rana's in. Good to see you, my friend. How's that picture look? 8 a.m. all over VP in northern Wisconsin. Probably see it one time next year. Sponsors. He's getting the whole wrapped up with the sponsors. Nice. Why is this tent shaking? Looks good. All right. Thank you, Dorothy. Most importantly, I got that little divot on camera right there. That's where I'll disappear when we catch a fish, hopefully. We couldn't see the poles before. What the hell? You gotta tell me that. You gotta tell me that. I didn't know that. It looked fine on my end. I mean, there was that sexy looking guy in the, you know, the poles were right behind him. All right. Hey, it's hot in here. It's hot in here, Skeeter. Somebody open the windows. Luckily, I got my fan. Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. White rod. This is like the Love Shack. I got to start stripping down. It's getting hot in here, guys. When we ice fished this last winter, we were out on the ice, 8 below zero, fishing. And at one point, I had my t-shirt on because I got it so hot in there. I was running propane heat. And then one of the tip-ups went, and I had to run outside, and I thought I could go out and catch a fish and be warm enough for those couple seconds. I was about 3 foot from that ice shack when I realized I had messed up big time. I was so cold. Poutine. Yeah, it's always risky if we're gonna have ice. You will see us ice fish though. I will be going to Maine. There will definitely be well, maybe not definitely, but there probably will be. That's awesome, Ricky Bobby. That is awesome. We don't get those type winters around here. Last winter was crazy. I actually, white rod. I loved it because I could break out all my Alaskan gear. That's always, you know, it's too overkill. But last winter, I had all my big Agnes coats on and like all my good gear. I was like comfortable. Yeah, we're going up to Maine, northern Maine. It's gonna be in like February. Yeah, I loved it. I swear, when it's nice and cold like that, it feels warmer. You don't have that wet rain and slush and everything's messy. That's right, George. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate the membership. Coming down to Miami, poutine shop. Why? How do you have a poutine shop? Isn't that a Canadian food? I thought poutine was Canadian. I can't believe we haven't caught anything. Yeah, Jimmy, I do too. Wonder if this has anything to do with the poor fishing. Fished the lake last year, caught a few smallmouth bass. Next guy pulled a 30-inch splake. What's a splake? Why do fishermen have to come up with crazy names for fish? We all call fish different things around the world. Entertainment, what's up, Igor? Good to see everybody. Catfish the Marlin, what's up? I'm gonna see if Skeeter comes. Come on, Skeeter. Got a banana, come on. Thank you, Peter Cooper, appreciate it. Bananas are fine as long as you don't go out on the water with it. Bank fishing's fine. We've caught plenty of fish on the bank eating bananas. That's fine. It's once you go on the boat, that's the issue. Carbon fiber rod, what's up, brother? Splake is a brook trout mixed with a lake trout. Gotcha. All right, thank you for letting me know that. Never heard that. Actually sounds familiar. Probably knew it and forgot it. Older cousin worked the crabs in the Bering Sea. Count me out. Yeah. Crashing salt water that turns to ice on contact. Yeah, that's rough. Yo, Nora, the Stock Explorer. What is going on? Just eating my banana here. They're back. Carp are right in front of us again. Right around that black bait, the black rod in the middle. The banana rod. They're right at the banana rod. They got it all torn up. 18 years, yeah. But, you know, those guys that go into that line of work, a lot of them need to do something like that. That's my theory. Some guys aren't cut out for office work. Even if it means the worst. They got that adventurous soul in them. They can't sit there. I don't know. I mean, I know of some 100-pounders caught down in the Kenai. I don't know. Mine was huge. I would have loved to have gotten it certified, because when you get outside of like Anchorage area, those salmon are still wild. They're reproduced on their own. What they do, a lot of those places, they're actually brought in, kind of like New York. They bring the salmon up and then they harvest the eggs and then they hatch them inside and they feed them up, and you know, survivability or whatever goes drastically up. And those fish tend to get a lot bigger because of it. But yeah, these are regular salmon that have never been touched, never been altered in any way. Saving Grace, welcome back, brother. Let's freaking go. Center rod, man. The banana rod's gonna go. You watch. You watch that banana rod. They're all over it. There's 3 mud piles. They're sitting there eating. One might be a turtle, but no way there's 3 turtles there. One of them's got to be a carp at least. Probably all 3. GG, what's up? Oh yeah, kings get huge. We've caught a few that were 50 pounds out there. In fact, I think all the 50-pounders we caught on the same day. It was a pod of monsters. Where do you live, Blind? Forget where you said you lived. I'm gonna wrench you up. There you go, you got a wrench. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, it's like catching a bag of sacrete. But most of them were like 18-pounders. It was like our kings were big. We didn't catch a lot of kings, but the kings that came up our river were big. Like 18 was average. Southeast Ohio. Yeah, so you sent us this stuff. Bow season starts next week. Yeah, I know. I should be in a tree right now. I hung the deer stand. I'm kind of waiting. I don't know. I got to get up there. I don't want to wait too long. Where I hunt, it's once the leaves fall, it looks like I'm hunting in somebody's yard, which I am. Nice, Fishing Geek. Yeah, they get huge out there. I don't know if it's true everywhere, but every other salmon that comes in like every 4, I think, out in that area. But the kings, they come in like every 8, so they're 8-year-old fish. We're on the Kuskokwim Rum, so they're coming out of Bethel. So they're coming out of the Western Sea. Yo, Dwight, another Lost Trail rail fanner. Tuna Dwight. Mystic came in here all lost and confused earlier. Must look like a train set out there. All right, hope you're getting over it, man. Hope the doctor gives you passing grades. Yeah, salmon are weird. Cold water usually doesn't grow big fish, but it does for salmon, that's for sure. Look up some of the trout and things they catch up in Russia. You think we got big fish? Whoo, baby. 46 in Michigan. That's a huge fish. Once they get around that 40, I believe it's around 40. I've been out of that business for 10 years now, but I used to have all the measurements down. Once they get to a certain size, every inch is like 10 pounds more. Like that's how they balloon up when they get to that size. Catherine, Georgia, Australia, caught a few large barramundi. Nice. That sounds awesome, Terminator. I have never had barramundi. Are they good eating? Haddock and cod, yep. Yeah, you guys want to see some awesome Alaskan fishing, check out Glacier Shark. Right now he's off season because the line season just ended and they'll start netting, but he doesn't do the netting. So he's got like 20 days off before they start. I guess Winter Kings is next for him. But check out Glacier Shark. He's an awesome member of our channel as well. Been a friend for a long time. Wait, what was that? You can only eat them on a Monday. They're delicious, but you can only eat them on Monday. For real? Why can you only eat them on a Monday? Oh, white rod. Come on, baby. Go down. These are brand new hooks, by the way. I just had the thought, like, I should check my hooks, make sure they're sharp, but they are. I literally just opened the package this morning. Barracuda, they go rancid fast. Bluefish is the same way. A lot of histamine fish are that way. Bluefish, tuna. Histamine fish turn pretty quick. Barra thirsty. That's why people don't like bluefish. I'm convinced, because they don't eat them right away. You got to eat them right away. That's why they're the perfect fish for ceviche. Eat them before you even get back to shore, or freeze them right away. They soften up. They go from great eating fish to a soft, nasty fish. All right, Redacted. Appreciate the membership. Have a great day, buddy. I'm not giving up on carp. We're getting the hits. I'm telling you, every time I pre-bait, it's weird. I haven't figured that part out. It's always weird. You get these soft taps, or you don't see anything. They're not hungry. You'd think it would improve fishing. It seems like it does the opposite. But at least it brings them in. Like, I see carp in here now, so I think for the long term, it sets us up for a good fall fishing here. Yeah, I bleed every fish out anymore. Every single fish. That's why, when I go fishing, I like to have a cooler with crushed ice and salt, so it's like a watery, icy mix in there. And then I bleed them out, throw them right in the cooler. And then the cooler will be this bloody mess. And you drain it, you pull the plug on it, and when all the water drains out, you're left with this beautiful crystal clear ice and crystal clear silvery fish. Try it. I swear, it makes the fish nice and firm. The salt makes them even taste better. It's good. That's what I started doing. Then there's no rush. Like, I get stressed out thinking, I got to get this fish home. I got to do this. You get it iced up like that, you got time. Hey, Corey, welcome in, buddy. Corey's outdoor. Raptor Will. No bike ride tonight, Will. No bike ride tonight. Too much stuff going on. And it's going to be raining. And I do not need to walk around with a chafed butt at work tomorrow all day. Yeah, they sure do, Jimmy. They like rising water around these parts, at least. We're fishing for carp. They also like the rain. White rod. Come on. Come on. Dang nabbit. Take it down. Dwayne, if you're talking to me, normally it depends on what we're catching, but like a lot of the fish we harvest, other than trout, are saltwater fish, so a mix of different species. So what I do is I usually unalive them. We're on YouTube, I gotta use that word, unalive them. Pierce right behind the back, like the brain behind the eyeball, and immediately cut between the gills, bleed them out, and I throw them right in the cooler. I don't even gut them. I throw them right in that ice mix, and then I'll gut them within 24 hours, which I usually don't even gut them, I just fillet them. Sometimes if depending where we're fishing, if I got a spot where I can fillet, I'll then grab them out of the ice while we're waiting for rods to go, and I'll fillet them all up, throw them in Ziplocs, and then submerge the Ziploc bag back in the ice slush. That's what I like to do. Depends on the fish. But I do a lot of boneless, skinless, just the family likes that. But it depends on the fish. John Joe's got rain there as well. I hope it keeps on raining. We need it bad. Portable grill. Yeah, sometimes I do, yep. I have a little Coleman grill. Do a lot of catching cooks while we're out there. Yeah, we went striper fishing in the middle of winter last year, and we were cooking on the back bay. We were cooking soup and all kinds of stuff out there. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Mine's ages old. I don't know. It works awesome. Cook anything I need to cook on it. Then I got a little MSR stove for like my adventure stuff that I used to do. It packs up super small, runs on any type of gas. But that thing sucks. That sucker is loud. It is so loud. Coleman's nice and quiet. 2 burners is great when you're preparing like a meal at camp. It's got platforms you can kind of balance everything on. It's got a nice wind guard built into it. It's a nice unit if you're not going light, like you're in your car or something. It's easy to throw that on the back. Fishing, not catching. We are fishing and not catching today. We're fishing and getting bites and not going down. It's frustrating. I really want to catch a carp, and I'm still thinking about throwing the kayak in then and heading upriver. Anyone in here have experience pre-baiting areas? You know, when do you pre-bait? When do you fish them then? I'm curious if I'm doing something wrong. There you go, John Joe. Hey, at least you got some exercise. And you didn't drive, so there you go. Got a bee taking laps in my corn here, swimming in there. Oh, we got 306. Lost in your small town? Oh, white rod. It's crazy the amount of hits we're getting and not going down. Good Lord, John. Good Lord. You were a little more than a little drunk then, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh no, pulled off. Dang. I tried on that one. I reeled down on it. I did what I should do. Damn it. Thought I had him. Let's get the bait back out. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I reeled down. He was there. It just was barely hooked. They're being extremely skittish. When they do that, that's a sign that they're being extremely skittish. When they're not hooking up real good. And that's my 15-pound line too. That's the line they hit when they're skittish. Oh, man. Hey, Lower Michigan, what's going on, buddy? Stupid smart carp. Alright. Gotta find all the crap I threw in the back of the tent now. Where's my bait needle? There it is. All right, let's get back into this. Get out of here, B. So I gotta put the fake piece of corn on first. He took my fake corn off too. Hey, David. Ricky Bobby's in the house, all right. And just missed one. Half-ass takedown. I reeled down on it, just like I should though. And he was there, but he wasn't like all the way there. You could just kind of feel it. And then he popped right off. All right, I just saved that bee's life. That dumbass is crawling right back in the can of corn. You're on your own now, bro. You are on your own, dumbass. And he's in again. Back in there. Okay. Poor guy in Australia was going to stay up until we caught a fish. He's going to get fired tomorrow from work. Because we can't catch a fish. Oh, man. It's one of those days. I don't know. I swear, some days you can do everything right. Can't catch one. You second guess everything you do. Next day you come back out. And it's just, you slay them. Doing the same exact thing you did and didn't work the day before. I don't know. Just the way it is. First going to be sleep deprived, waiting for anything to catch a fish. Yeah, he's after the sugar, all right, but I left some corn laying right next to the can. Because that's the kind human being I am. And that dumbass went back in the can where it's all liquid, and he's in there slurping it up. Looks like John Joe out on town last night. Couldn't resist, John. Couldn't resist. Ouch! Damn it. Karma. Yeah. So that was the one that I cast it down river too, which kind of tells me they are being skittish up in this spot. Yeah, we're in the tent. Yeah, he likes canned corn. We're in the tent today, Gigi. We got some rain coming down, so we're hiding. Oh, I freaking did that. I gotta zoom back in again. There we go. I gotta cast this out, and then I gotta go hit the restroom again. Hydrating nicely. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. John Joe down there. He's having the time of his life. You know what I wonder? I remember when I casted that, the line was kind of touching the weeds, and there was like a little bit of slack in it. I'll bet you that screwed that hook set up. I'll be right back, guys. I am back. Ouch! What did I miss? Trout were the hardest fish to catch. Trout are probably the easiest fish for me to catch. But I mean, it depends if you're fishing wilds, brookies. I find the stockies are usually easy to catch. Sometimes they're impossible, which is really frustrating. I think wild browns are super easy to catch in Pennsylvania, but native brookies are very tricky. Native brookies are tough. They live in crystal clear water. They're extremely skittish to the air. You got to crawl through your hands and knees sometimes to get in those tiny creeks. I think it just kind of depends. Rainbows. Well, in Pennsylvania, we don't really have any wild rainbows, so I can't speak for that. So our rainbows are stockies. They're definitely, definitely have to use light line. They're extremely line shy. I don't know how to read that. I don't know what that was. Brown or impossible. How did YouTube block that? I love YouTube blocking weird things. Like, YouTube's never fished a day in its life. Come on, YouTube. Let's go. Brown trout. That's not a curse word. I mean, I'm biased because I grew up trout fishing. And then even when I moved up to Alaska, I was salmon fishing, which are still salmonoids, are the same family, same techniques, you know, and for the most part, same habits. So I'm a little biased. That's my go-to fish. Love catching them. River Adventures with Charlie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, they're beautiful. You lay down a wild brown or a native brookie on the wet leaves in the fall. The colors are it's such a cool picture. Here comes the rain again. Let's go. Keep on raining, baby. Keep on raining. I'm going to throw another handful of corn and get this bee out of there. There he goes again. I can understand the big ones being smart and skittish, but there's got to be some young, dumb ones out there that want to eat some food. Yeah, Aiden, over here in the United States, if we were to sit there and eat a native brook trout, we'd have a lot of people hating on us. The native brookie is so hard to get even over legal size, which I think is like 8 inches. Even wild browns are highly frowned upon eating. Someone in summer caught a piranha in the row. Good Lord. Well, yeah, we haven't had rain in like a month. We need it so bad. You might see bass holio out tomorrow. You might see bass holio. I'm feeling like I need to go bass fishing. I don't know. Yeah, I think if you cook trout with the skin on, it tastes better. You can take it off when you're done cooking, but I think it tastes better with the skin on. For sure, Paul. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it just depends where you live, maybe, Aiden. You can legally eat them here if they're over 8 inches. But a lot of people get all upset. Leave my bass alone. Yeah. And then if you eat the bass, you get the bass guys mad. Yeah. I eat a ton of stock trout because they stock them for that purpose, to catch them and eat them. So it's like a guilt-free, but I eat a little bit of everything. We fish for all kinds of species. But don't eat wild trout unless I'm on a camping trip and I'm like, depending on what I'm catching. I don't normally harvest them. Thank you, California Dreaming. Hopefully my email's still working. It was like just fixed it. I don't release any fish into grease. Do you buy fish though, Will? I don't want to pick a fight with you, but anytime somebody says that, I say, do you buy fish? And if the answer is yes, then why would you eat a bought fish and not a fish you caught? I'm just curious. Eating bass should be a felony. Ricky Bobby. I was like, the stockers off the trout native stock. Yeah. See, so you're up in where they'll last all year, and around here it's really rare to have water that does have trout in it all year, and those are usually Class A and artificials only, or delayed harvests even. But yeah, a little bit different, but So you eat one of those suckers and you put that on Facebook, you're going to get some folks around here that think you're the devil. Let me get Aiden. Let me get you wrenched up, Aiden. There you go, bro. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Mr. Rogers. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. I don't know if I fed him too much. I mean, I had never really pre-baited much ever in my life. And like, I just got tired of people coming in my chat telling me, why don't you pre-bait? Everybody pre-baits in England and UK. Why don't you pre-bait? So I just started doing it, and it's like, I have not had any luck. The opposite. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Guy buy fish, reason being I don't like the cleaning process. Fair enough, Will. Maybe when you have your own place, you can have a fillet table built into your porch. Because that's how I roll, brother. You know how I am, man. No, I get it. Fair enough. I ain't gonna lie, it's sometimes a pain in the ass when you come home with 3 crappie. But, you know, I fillet them up, vacuum seal them, label them, date them, in the freezer they go. Where's your quarter? Yeah, I got you. Didn't have any lemons got when I was young. Save them for the haddock. Interesting. Yeah, pre-bait is like chumming an area. So this one I baited heavy last week. And then I didn't fish it last week at all. I pre-baited the other spot we were carp fishing and fished it last week. Caught a couple of the same dates, same time that I pre-baited. And then here I pre-baited again last night, right at sunset before the park closed. And then came here at first light. Yeah, it used to be illegal in here, yep. Have you checked out the carp baiters? Can't use any type of delivery thing here in the United States, in this area anyway. The park ranger, because I asked him on the one live, and he's like, you just can't use any device to deliver the chum, but you can throw corn in or you can throw stuff in. But you can't have, there's no drones allowed here, and there's no, probably because we live near the nuclear plant. And no drones allowed and no boats allowed dropping off the stuff. No electric boats. Didn't say nothing about me not kayaking out there, so what I'm going to do is come down here like a madman and take my 50 pounds of corn out there in my kayak and deliver it out in the middle of the river where it's a little bit deeper, and they won't be as skittish, I guess. Yeah, I was always under the impression that it was illegal in Pennsylvania, but I was recently told by a reliable source that it is not. So, I mean, either way, I wasn't really chumming. You know, if the game warden's listening, I was out there feeding those ducks. A lot of ducks out there. I like to feed them. Throw a little bit of corn out there for the duckies, little ducky poos. Got some slack in that middle rod, guys. Let's see what happens here. I didn't see it happen, but there's slack there now. Wow, yeah, see, pack bait, that's why I started doing pack bait a few years back, because I was told it's illegal to chum in Pennsylvania, outright, everywhere. And then I learned that you could do it on the pack bait, but I don't know, I have to read through the book again. Not that too many people are going to care either way, but I do like to follow all the rules. It only takes one hater. It takes one hater to watch a live and turn me in. We don't have them around here, Dwayne. I have fished for them when I was in Florida. Yeah, James, I do. I love cleaning fish and deer. I love butchering deer. I don't know. It's like a weird thing for me. I just feel at peace. Never more relaxed than when I'm butchering. Let's go. Bring on the rain. Fishy things. What's up? Yeah, but when you're sitting there on live on YouTube, you kind of incriminate yourself pretty quickly. I did promise if we hit 300 thumbs up, I'm going to swim today. And we're at 208. Nothing yet, Calvin. Nothing yet. Waiting them out here in the tent. Definitely getting some hits. We had a takedown fish on and it popped off. They're being weird today. Elusive Dartmoor Survival. There's a new name. Welcome into the channel. Happy Days. I think Happy Days is the guy that lives over there in that. There's a bathroom at the park. I think there's a guy in there. I think that's who Happy Days is. He comes into our chat from the latrine. Fish their species. I think it's exciting fishing for all different species. Nice lunch break. All right, we got to get one in for Jimmy. I'll pay attention now. I think it's fun fishing for different species, especially outside your area, and you got to research them. There's so much to learn about different species, like setups for them, you know. We're going for gar. Guys down in Florida were using like washcloths. They weren't even using hooks. Some crazy concoctions. We ended up using a real small hook, and that works really good. Can you do frog leg, catch, clean, and cook? I've done it. I can do them again. We've got videos out there on catching cooks with frogs. We went spearing frogs and did a long form video on them. Good to see you again, Ed. Ed's always watching. Saltwater fish seem to fight harder for their size. I'm not sure about that. Not all of them. I mean, bluefish certainly go berserk. Stripers fight hard. But I'd put carp up there right with them. I mean, you're fighting in the ocean. If you got the current, you got to remember, you got all that depth, different angles, you might have 8 ounces of lead on. But pound for pound, I don't know. It's an interesting concept, Dwayne. I'd like to read up on it. That's right, Saving Grace, the golf swing. Saving Grace helped us hook our first gar remotely. He was telling us that we were hook setting wrong. White rod. So we got to golf swing them. And then Kevin immediately hooked up on the next one after like 30 hook sets. That was so much fun that night. We had just arrived at Florida and parked the RV and immediately started catching gar right behind the RV. John Joe, might want to work on that spell check there, buddy. Or not, I don't know. Carp are the hardest fighting fish in freshwater. Yeah, that's how I feel. Start to finish. Start to finish, they are. I mean, smallies are very famous for the way they slam. Smallies hit so hard and they know how to use the current. Nothing blind. I mean, constant action, just not. We missed a takedown. The white rod went down. I reeled down. He was there for a split second, popped off. But AR, let me wrench you up. Hal, I saw you in before. Appreciate you coming back. We're in Pennsylvania. Apparently, raspberry hedgehog's not going to come in, so I'm going to eat my other. Trying to wait. Trying to wait for raspberry to show her my Uncrustable. But too bad. I'm hungry. I got to eat. Seeing you guys back in. Going for common carp today. Yeah, I don't know about sturgeon, Ricky Bobby. I haven't fought one. You have to, we'd have to catch one. I don't know. I, I do hear that they are up there and fighting. Didn't mean to knock the mighty sturgeon. Definitely have the fish around here. And like I said, yeah, it's got to be pound for pound. Sturgeons are sometimes 8 feet long. They, they got to be like a 20-pound carp versus a 20-pound sturgeon. I'm curious. Hey, we're getting skunked, man. Nothing today. Nothing today yet. One of the hardest fighting fish I've ever caught is a ray. I've caught several and they just spool me so quick. I mean, rays are insane. Yeah, common carp around here are tough. It's a tricky fish to catch. But man, they're fun. When you can get on them, they're fun. And we had a lot in here, so I was hopeful that we'd catch a bunch today. But we're just struggling this year catching multiples carp. It's the same way everywhere, even from Jersey, talking to Mark and NJ. It's like carp bite has been horrible all summer long, all spring. You catch one or two, you're out there for 4 hours, you're lucky. Are sturgeon saltwater? I'm not sure that they are. I think there are some in lakes and stuff. Yeah, stingrays are insane, man. When I was down the shore, the one stingray spooled me in 13 seconds. I grabbed the rod, tried to get it to the bow of the kayak so it wouldn't flip the kayak. 13 seconds went quick. That's what it was. Gone. Saw fish burn, catch a sturgeon with a creek wader tube, and drug them all over. Yeah, I mean, I caught like a 15-pound channel. Nice channel one time on the kayak. That thing was all I could do to get it in. I wouldn't say it was a hard fight. I just had no leverage. It just pulled me wherever it wanted to go. You don't really have any leverage when you're in a kayak, with a big fish. I really want to catch a monster on there and see what it would be like. Yeah, Snake River. Dang, it's pouring. That's Idaho, right? LA? I know there's Snake River, Sturgeon, I forget what they're called, that channel name. I've done a few tournaments with those guys. Padre Island. Art of Pain, what's going on? These damn fish, come on. Make me get the kayak out just to beat the skunk here. I don't know how the phone will do in the rain. It's kind of waterproof. I dropped it to the bottom of the ocean and it still worked. I've gotten stuck in the rain. I've never purposely gone out in the rain with it. Yeah, that's smart, Ed. That's smart. A lot of times I'm under geared. When I catch something big, I'm usually not expecting it. So I want to soften the blow in a way, with the boat. But yeah, I'd have to keep that in mind. Just drop the anchor. I don't know, Zyra. I mean, it says waterproof, but I don't know. You might trust phone companies more than I do. Knowing their background, they created something that everybody wants, everybody needs. It's super expensive, and they made it as fragile as possible. So, yeah, I don't trust their waterproof marking label. Oh, it's waterproof. Oh, it's not. It died? Okay, yeah. Too bad. Got to buy a new one. Or your whole life is gone. Oh, your YouTube channel was on that phone? Too bad. Telling me you can't make an indestructible phone. These things, like they're, wait till you have kids and you give the kids the cell phone, they walk around and it's broken. Like day two, there's a big crack across the screen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, I got an OtterBox. Sounds like crap when you go live. And they overheat constantly. Like I'm gonna listen to the guy. I'm gonna listen to the guy. Listen to this guy right here, Zyro's Garden. The guy that goes live in the rain and accidentally hides everybody in chat because of the raindrops. How about that OtterBox now? They use an iPhone. I'm afraid to get blocked, man. I'm afraid to get blocked. Just hiding everyone up in there. I go in, I turn it on, and I take a nap. It's my nap time. I'm just messing with Zyra. He always gives me crap. He's jealous of all my fish. I've got two method feeders with hair rigs, and then I've got one straight up size 6 hook with real corn on it. I thought they might be picky like this, and I pre-baited the area heavily with feed corn. So I wanted to put some of that corn right on the one rod. That one hasn't gotten any hits. The sunfish keep stripping the bait though. Man. No, the phones are pretty good. It's just what happens is then you can't charge them up again when they get wet. Yeah, we're fishing for carp today. Sorry. Yep, carp fishing. It'll give you the message like the port's wet or whatever. It's frustrating. I don't know. I do want to get out there on the creek though. I really do. Oh, white rod. But at this point, it's freaking a mission to get a damn carp, you know? I've told you guys before, like, when I'm not catching, it makes me want to catch even more. I don't get discouraged like I should. I should just go home and take a nap like Zyro does. But I'm getting, like, now I'm just like, you know what? I'm not leaving until I catch a freaking fish. Oh, shit! Yeah, boy! That's a good one right there. Come back! Come back! I need you over here, buddy. Come back. Attaboy. Good boy. Good boy. go. Oh, nice, real good one, real good one. Going down, guys. Go for it. Come back with the fish here. I fell and hurt myself, Lyra. I've got blood coming on my leg. Dang it. Trying to tire him out. He's a big boy, guys. He's a big one. TD for Zyro. Doing my best not to lose him to Rod. We got him. We got him. Oh, that's what we came for, guys. How the hell am I going to get out of here? Oh, crap. I knew this was going to happen. I'm going to unhook him down here. I'll bring him up in a minute. Woo. Woo, baby. Oh, yeah, guys. Come on. Come on. Woo. There. Let's get a weight on her. Let's get a weight. Guess your weight. Nearest without going over. Gonna win a sticker. Whew. Hopefully you guys can see that all right. Whew. That's a heavy one, guys. I don't know if the camera does it justice. I'll turn you all around. Make sure you guys get a shot at this thing. I went down hard. I think I'm bleeding somewhere. That's my blood wherever it is, it's not his. Come on, you piece of crap. I'm coming for you too, buddy. What the hell? Brand new batteries. One last try and I gotta get them back in the water. Even though it's raining, gotta get them back in the water. Never happens on a 5-pounder, does it? Shit. Okay. Somebody type stop in there. .52, 20.52. That's with the 1.5 pound scale. Tear it out. So 20.52 for the actual weight. Yeah, it's a nice fish right there. I'm gonna get her back. You guys want to go down and see some comedy? Let's go. This will be the laughing hour. Look at this freaking pit of crap right there. I gotta go down. All right, have a good laugh at this one. Woo! Woo! Zyro! Help me get up, Zyro. Imagine having like a $300 combo rod and having to do that. That's why I like $25 combos. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's why I put the tent stakes up. All right, I've had enough nap time. Time for my nap. Oh, I got LA got it. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. All right, need a little resty poo here. Little resty poo. Freaking Sam Lasco's a freaking caveman. Whew. That was a good one. Oh, I'll make a short of it. Don't worry, blind. Don't worry. My fat ass up that mud bank. Hopefully you guys see the bank I'm working with. You think it's bad, wait till it rains on it. But this is the shit you got to deal with around here to get on fish, I swear. Clean off the lens here. Make sure that's clear. Mudslides. That looks better. Yeah, if LA, if you won that, just send me an email. litnariverlodge@gmail.com. All right, Aiden, good luck, brother. Yeah, that's a good one, man. It's been a minute since we had a 20. I think 17 was our biggest in the last month. So yeah, let me see, make sure I didn't turn that off. Yeah, let's get this one back out. All right. I'll be back in a minute. 20-pound carp on 15-pound line. Got to be careful there. Those numbers are going the wrong way. Start working in the carp's favor. You ain't horsing nothing in when the fish is heavier than the pound test you're working. Right. See? Yeah, that downriver spot again. I hit hard on the way down. I don't know if you guys saw any of that. I hit hard and I just slid on my ass all the way down into the water. If it wasn't so hot out, I'd be just walk back to the car and go home. Call it a day. Told you it's gonna be Woodstock out here today. Freaking Woodstock. That wasn't a huge takedown for such a big fish either. Some of those small carp seem like it slammed the, they take it down bigger than the big guys. Okay. I have no idea, John Joe. I don't know. I only saw one carp out there, but what I'm seeing is like mud on the bottom because they're all on the bottom feeding. But the one was cruising up high for some reason, and I saw him, and he was a good one too. I don't know if he's the same one or not. Whew. Yeah, he definitely was caught before. I don't know how close you want to zoom in on that picture, but his lip was all busted up. Definitely caught before. But who knows by who, you know, could be some kid out there trying to catch bass with worms, and that carp could have slammed him. Hey, champ. Thanks, Christoph. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, we worked for that one. We're right at 4 hours right here. So we tried to get something in 4 hours. We got it done. Right down to the wire. And I'm definitely bleeding out of my knee. I knew I saw blood. There we go. Who wouldn't like sponge cake? But that would be breaking one of my rules. You know, I would rather eat sponge cake than eat a carp, so can't use sponge cake. Who doesn't like sponge cake? LA, do you have my email? I don't know if anyone shared it out there. Yes, I got it on Jimmy's lunch break, dude. That makes my day. That makes my freaking day, man. Awesome. There it is. Zyro got it. There we go. Pin message or put user in timeout. Tough choice. I'll pin it. I'll pin it. I don't think he ever had sponge cake. Me, I think I had sponge cake. My mom used to call it. It was like pound cake that she would put holes in and then pour strawberry jello over it. It sounds delicious for carp. We'll bleed for carp. I'll tell you what, I better go hammer in those tents. Well, I'll leave them alone because I might scare the fish away. Thank God, if I didn't have those tent stakes, I may still be down there. I'm dead serious. That thing turned into a mud pit so quick. I knew it would. This mud turns to ice. I knew that was going to happen. But what are you going to do? Luckily, there was poison ivy I could grab a hold of. 20 and a half pounds, 20.52, or I think it was. That's a 25 pounder with a gut. You know, he's got some room for weight on him. He was a nice long carp. Now that we're feeding him here, this thing's gonna be that's a future 30 pounder right there. Thanks, Dwayne. Got him on the $25 Walmart special over there. The best 20.03. Come on, Zyra, that's not correct. That's not factual. Best part about using a $25 combo rod is that when you're stuck in the water and you can't get up the mud bank, you can just throw the thing. Yeah. Itchweed for hand, grips up the, yeah, pretty much, man. Luckily, there's some good vines down there with these 3 shiny leaves, and I just grab a hold of those and pulled myself to safety. Now my butt itch is bad. I think so. I think it was 20.5 something. Ah, that was a good one. I'll take a 20. If it means slow fishing, I'll take a 20. Over a 10 and a 15, or, you know what I mean? A 20 on that rod, I couldn't horse it around. Did notice that it did not hit the banana rod, though. I was really hoping the banana rod would go. Let me cast the banana rod while I'm at it on as well. Round it up to 30. That's right, Denny. Carry the one, 30 pounds. That's why I flipped, like I went to 50-pound mono. So it's just like, there's no way I could catch another 40 on that setup. There's no way. But you sit there with a catfish rod with 50-pound line out there, boy, you're sure not going to catch many, though. Then I got a buddy who caught that freaking monster. And he had it on, like, I don't know, 50-pound braid straight to the hook. I'm like, dude, I could do that till the cows come home. I would never catch one. He caught it in the lake. I didn't even know where there was carp in. I never caught a carp there. I don't know about his measurement. It was a huge carp. I'll give him that, but I don't know about his weight. And I'm not going to embarrass him on camera and say the weight that he told me. But he might be right. I don't know. All right. Kind of hurt. It kind of hurt. Throw a little bit of corn out there too. Oh yeah. Whew. All right, Jimmy. Appreciate you, brother. 13. I hit 15 pounds. I thought I was going to snap. P-line. I don't know. I don't know what I got on right now. I think I got Pro. I got the expensive stuff on, I think. I don't know, man. I go through stuff so quick. Depends on my financial stability on any given day that I have to respool a rod. Might be bottom shelf. It might be special order crap. A big steak. It's my pack bait recipe. I should get that out of the rain. That's a diabetic steak maybe. It's the pack bait, panko breadcrumb, sweet corn, anise, vanilla, Tabasco sauce, cheese whiz. Actually, I didn't have cheese whiz. This says ranch cheese stuff. I don't know what it's called. It's like a cheese mix. Yeah, Power Pro, I think, is what I use. That's when I have money. That's what I buy. Hey, thanks 365. Appreciate it. I know I'm a little far back on my shorts. I gotta get caught up on my shorts. Put some more shorts out. A little bit of Bengay, yeah. Yeah, I feel a little wonky after that. Hot bath. You find chum water helps a lot. I was always worried the fish would fill. KY, I don't know, man. We've been discussing that a lot today because I've never really done that, right? And it seems like just based on the folks that come in the chat, a lot of the guys that come in from like the UK and England, overseas, that like have been fishing for carp sportingly for many years, you know, that seems to be the way they do it over there. Personally, and I could be completely doing it wrong, I've actually found it to be the reverse. Like I've tried baiting them the night before, the morning of, while I'm fishing, and I've found that actually I don't do as well. However, I got a 20 pounder by pre-baiting, so I don't know what that means, you know. Who knows? But if I'm going to spend a lot of money on something to do it, it better have tangible and obvious benefits. You know what I mean? Tomorrow's your birthday, right, Will? I think tomorrow is Raptor Will's birthday. Angel, good morning. Regular mono 8 to 12. Yep, that usually works. I do Power Pro, like, because sometimes we'll chase like a lifetime fish, like go musky or something, and like, or we go down the salt water, and I'm like, you know what? I'm wasting $20. Oh, here we go again. That may have been a turtle. I don't know what that was. That may have been a turtle. That didn't feel like a carp. Or maybe I was on his dorsal or something. I'm telling you, they like that Walmart rod though. They sure do. Get yourself a $300 combo. They'll be hitting a $25 combo all day. I don't know, that felt like a turtle. He was hauling it though. Maybe a soft shell or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, my back's sore. Oh yeah, there's a spasm. Ben Gay for sure tonight. Dang. I can't see chat when I have the phone like this. Just bear with me while I get this back in the water, and then I'll be back in the tent. You guys are in a tent if you're just joining us. And then I'll be able to chat. Hopefully get caught up. Oh yeah. Picked a bad week to quit drinking. Mm. Mm. Hopefully I didn't spook them out too bad with that whole nonsense. Don't worry about it. Pay no attention to that big ball of bread out there. It's tasty. What a crap show today. Chumming worked 50-50. 60% of the time I've chummed it worked 100% of the time. AKA, what's going on? Right now, I mean, it depends on when you buy, but right now, that's how I feel too, Danny. I'm feeling like Ugly Stick right now is winning the war on attrition and tackle. But I'll tell you what, that rod on the end hasn't moved today, but man, that thing has hauled in some beasts. Caught most of my big rays on that rod. I mean, it bends over like a mofo. It ain't supposed to, but it does after 40 years. But it doesn't break. What a burgers. Burbot, using for burbot fishing. Sean, I have it on my car. The plan was to fish for carp till I got a couple and then switch over, but I got skunked for 3 hours, 45 minutes, and it became a mission to catch a freaking carp. So I left it on the car, and we finally got a 20-pounder, so it paid off. I get stubborn sometimes, man. I just was like, this ain't happening. It's not happening. I'm gonna catch one. So yeah, it became a carp mission. I had to keep the phone at 100%. It's raining. You guys are in a tent. No, just got the camera. In case you didn't know that, you're in a tent because it's raining out there pretty good. Get that zoom back in now. Screwing with it. And I actually had just caught that one, got in, cast it back out, and then had a second takedown. So we've had 3 takedowns, center rod. So it's kind of a weird day for sure. We've only landed the one, and we've seen them, so they're there. No burbots here, Christoph, not near me. We have channel cats and flathead catfish around me. Not too far away, we can get into some blue cats. But no burbot, sadly. Right, John Joe, yep. That's exactly what got me upset with Mad Cats. Because I know it's a defective reel, you know. It doesn't even, it should have like the clicker, it doesn't even click. And they told me how to fix it. I'm like, I'm not fixing a reel I just bought. And I refuse to. Still sitting there because I feel like I'm not done fighting with that company yet. But appreciate you guys. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. If we make it to 300, I will take a swim today. Basically, I already did anyway. I will take one. I'll take another swim on purpose this time. And wash the mud and blood out of my clothes. I want to see that banana rod go down. What else I got? What else can I eat? I think I got an apple up here. Yeah, I got an apple. They're good eating. I've never had one. I've never had one. We had them in Alaska. I forget what species of burbot they were, but I know there was some in our river system. Just a rare catch, though. Even with the rain, it's still hot. Really humid. I thought the rain would kind of knock down the temperature, but has not. Time for an apple. St. Croix, yep, it's got a good reputation too. Rocky Mountain lobster, interesting. There's a lot of fish they say taste like lobster. People are obsessed with lobster. They say that monkfish tastes like lobster. They do a little bit. I forget the other trash fish we just ate. They said tastes like lobster. The hell was that? I thought it tastes more like cod than lobster. Obama reel. Yeah, burbots here. Two people call them lawyers. A lot of people eat it like poor man's lobster. Lawyers? I can't. I'm allergic to lobster, so it's hard to say. But people are definitely obsessed with lobsters. I knew Obama reel wasn't right. I just didn't know what the right word was. But yeah, Obama. What's up, Scott Ferguson? Good morning. Ted, welcome in. The kayaks are sitting on the roof of my car. At this point, I don't think I'm going to use them today. I think I'm just going to spend some more time out here. Give it another, half an hour, see if the bite picks back up again. We just had another takedown, so it seemed like they're still really active. But the rain stopped again, so who knows? My pleasure, Scott. Appreciate you supporting us and watching and commenting. Scott's always one of the first comments on our videos. I really need a day to just sit in the house and get the editing done. I got one of my favorite videos ever sitting on my computer that I need to upload from our Florida trip. And I got another really good one right after that. I'm guessing, if it's Euro tackle, I'm guessing it's like finesse, right? Like micro, is it 2 pound? 2 pound line? Yeah, I know how phones are, Danny. It's just like stripers. People talk about striped bass and it always comes out as strippers. Every time. The phone's got a dirty mind. Big carp just rolled out there. Both the last two takedowns were super slow, so they're definitely being picky today. The slowest takedown. White rod shaking a little bit. I've skipped to the Dreamweaver rod. It's so expensive. I don't use it. As soon as I do, I'll fall and break it for sure. Yeah, right? When they start building those little gravel platforms with rod holders built into them already, then I'll whip out the $300 combo. Until then, I think I better stick with Walmart. Addis, welcome in, good to see you. We are carp fishing in Pennsylvania, United States. We just caught a nice 20-pounder. We'll tell you how long we were sitting here before that happened, but we're hoping for another one. Yeah, it didn't feel like a snapping turtle. Like snapping turtles usually hook their front legs and you feel that wobble. This thing ran, but it just didn't run like a carp. It ran like not as fast as a carp or aggressively like a carp. Ultralight, solid tips, rated from Lawyers 1/64 to 1/8. Yeah, that's what I assumed. That's pretty cool, man. You know, that's kind of my go-to usually. I like the light line, like 2 pound test in the creeks and stuff. Catch a lot more small fish with 2 pound than you do 4 or 6. We have snapping turtles and more, they just started coming in here. They're soft shell turtles. Kind of felt like that was a soft shell. Oh, rough. That's the problem with the fiberglass. Not like you can throw the magnet down and get it. I dropped an ice auger. Well, my buddy actually dropped an ice auger through the ice one time. Marked it on my GPS, and we went back that summer. Dropped the magnet down and got it. That was one of my best catches that year. I was pumped up about that. It was like a 4-hour drive too to get to the damn lake. Yeah, Denny, we caught a channel not too long ago on pack bait. And we just caught that big bullhead, that 1.6 pound bullhead. Was that yesterday or the day before on pack bait? Zyro bumped his head. I don't know what he's typing. Yeah, I think so. Probably put that pack bait, that method feeder right in their mouth. We've caught a few rods. Believe it or not, the the rod that we used to catch our first snakehead, we caught that rod a year prior to catching that snakehead in that same creek that we caught the snakehead in. And it's a creek we've only fished twice. So the first time we ever fished that creek, he caught a fishing rod, reel, everything. We didn't even re-spool. We cleaned it up. It was filthy, but it was working order. And we didn't do it on purpose, but we ended up there a year later with the same rod and reel and caught our first snakehead. It was crazy. It didn't dawn on me until we already landed the snakehead. I'm like, that's the rod and reel we caught in this creek. Old size 20 Fluger President's reel that I've had some time now. Spooled it up. 4-pound Seaguar red label. Oh, hot damn. Will's spending the big bucks on his birthday. Seaguar, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah, especially the little channels. They love corn. Hedgie, welcome in. What's your record? Like my biggest fish, weight-wise, the king salmon that I landed. I've had some monster rays on that I couldn't land, so I couldn't weigh them. I mean, I brought them in, I just couldn't do anything with them. But the fish I'm most proud of is my 50-inch muskie. Nice, Ricky Bobby. This wasn't even like a popular rod or reel. I never even heard of it, but I like it a lot. It's smooth. It's a nice rod. Charka, welcome in. Just one, but a good one. 20.5 pounds. We caught a common carp about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. My back still hurts from it. Fell down the bank into the water. It was a lot of fun. Hey, Northern, what's going on, brother? Oh, did it? That figures. It's probably crap now, isn't it? I finally started buying Seaguar for all my saltwater stuff. My leaders, I should say. My leaders are all Seaguar. And they're still expensive. I think I spent $65 on my 100-pound fluoro leader. I don't know, it can't be more than 50 yards of it. Nice, KY. That was a good one. It was a good one. Man, it's not even 12 o'clock. We got an early start today. I didn't think we were going to be on early, but not bad. I'm really wanting to put a method feeder on that rod to the left. It hasn't budged all day. I'm in that top spot. I wonder if we should move lower, but oh, white rod. Nice. I'm just being impatient. I need to just shut up and watch my rods. I'll tell you, LA, the stingray was one of our favorite saltwater fish we've ever eaten. I mean, and the one that we made, and we used the same recipe. I don't know, sometimes just the fish tastes different, or it's just the night, but man, that stingray that we ate while we were down in Chincoteague, Virginia was one of the best meals, saltwater fish I've ever eaten in my life. And I've spent big money on some meals back in the day because I've always been into fishing and cooking fish. And you know, I've gone to some fancy restaurants because they had some type of famous dish that I wanted to taste. And that thing was better than all of them in a redneck sort of way. Like, it was just like, it hit the spot. I was like, damn, that's good. Pennsylvania, we're fishing in the United States, Pennsylvania. Hey, Funny, welcome in. Yeah, I never heard of that BID FTA auctions. I suck at shopping though. I probably spend more than I need to with fishing gears. I just hate shopping so much. I don't want the rain to stop. I want it, it's lunchtime, eating a con. I've eaten all my Uncrustables. I've eaten both of them already. I'm eating my apple. That's what I'm crunching on. Eating my apple back here. Yeah, we want the rain to keep going. It's getting hot. Really getting hot out. I'm going to start marking the time here. We're going to go up to the 5-hour mark and see what's happening. If we don't catch another one in the next 24 minutes, we'll pack up the carp rods. We may take a few casts with the ultralight down under the dam, see what's swimming around. There's muskie in here, there's smallies, there's largemouth, spotted bass, panfish, snakeheads. It's a nice mix of fish in here you could catch. Nearest Bigfoot to you is in New York. Gotcha. Is it a real place or is it an online place? Like, is it a physical storefront? Or is it an online? I guess it has to be a physical storefront. Otherwise, they wouldn't need one in New York and one here, I guess. Unless it's like a distribution center. Dang, I'm not lying. It's hot in this tent. I'm going to sit back outside. Well, then, I think Skeeter said it looked better with me behind the camera. I'll stay behind the camera, I guess. Aaron, we got a carp, 20.5 pounds, buddy. About 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, we got a good one. You've been online, then you have to go to the location to pick it up. Gotcha. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like something I'd let my wife do. I don't want to have to deal with that stuff. Maybe. If the website's easy, it might be all right. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's smart though, because you get a lot of these warehouses that are in between changes and are temporarily available, and the Halloween store and the Christmas store, all those seasonal things take them over for a while. So there's a lot of like storefronts that you can pop into probably for a good price. Interesting. It's a little creek off of the Schuylkill River. I don't want to name this actual creek. I don't want people. It's in my backyard. Paper towels to car parts. That's crazy. So that stuff's like you buy something on Amazon, you sell it back. What, Amazon then sells it to a company like that? Yeah, it's a nice place to fish. The only problem is there's 3 spots to cast out here. Very limited access. Unless you get into kayak, which I was thinking about doing. But you've seen me do the catch and cooks further up this creek. Same creek as those catch and cooks. Gotcha. Turn this fan up. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I'd ever use this fan. I use this fan all the time. I don't like the heat. It's dang near October, and I got this fan running full blast on me right now. Feels good. Appreciate that, G-Dad. We got a big carp. I don't know if you missed that one or not, but we did get a nice 20.5 pounder. We'll give it a little bit longer here, and then we'll take the rods down, and I'll rig up the ultralight with the Berkeley Power Worm. We'll cast that around a bit. Anybody who wants to hang out and see what else we can catch. I haven't really casted an ultralight around here in a long time. And since I don't work tonight, I got some time. Since I'm on a health kick, Zyro, I don't even need my nap. I feel great. I'm going to skip my nap today. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell? Check this out, guys. This dude just crawled in the tent with me. Look at this dude. He just crawled in the tent with me. I don't know what he is. Do we have any turtle experts here? I want to say that that's a baby wood turtle, which is extremely rare. Is that not a wood turtle, Travis? Which are really rare these days. Right, Northern? They're like endangered. No, it's definitely not a painter. It's not a snapper. It's not a musk turtle. I'm going to say it's not a box turtle. I'm pretty sure that's a wood turtle. Northern says wood turtle, 100%. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I mean, there he is. Pretty sure he's got a little bit of pack because he's down there eating my pack bait. I just showed you the bonum. My bonum or its bonum? Yeah, it's a wood. I'm gonna let him go on his way here. There you go, buddy. I know where you think you're going here. You crawled up the wrong place here. There you go. Actually, I'm gonna move him over here. I don't freaking want to. The rod will go down and probably step on his butt. Right here, buddy. That's crazy. I looked down and he was like just in my tent. All right, Aaron, have a good day. Hey, Chad, I just caught a baby wood turtle. Does that count? Now, we caught a 20.5 pound common carp. Got a nice one today. But that's been it, man. Quality over quantity today. Biggest carp we've caught in a while. Little ninja turtle. Right, Ricky Bobby? Right? I'll have to go home and edit that. That never happened. That's why I think Bigfoot could exist. People say the wood turtles are gone. Well, you sit in one place long enough, you should be surprised at what you see walk by. Yeah, I mean, I love musk turtles, like way beyond what I should love musk turtles. I just think they're funny little critters. So I know musk turtles really not well. I know painted turtles, sliders, snappers. It wasn't any of those. I used to catch a ton of wood turtles up where Paul lives, up in the Pocono Mountains. And that sure looked like one, but I've never seen one that small, so I wasn't sure. Well, if the DCNR is watching, just want them to know that I'm in Manasquan, New Jersey right now. And come and shut the place down. Yeah, KY, I got a buddy. It's so funny because like growing up, like we all like as an outdoorsman, we kind of like hated the bog turtle folks that would go out and count them because they would ruin a lot of different places. You couldn't go anymore because it was a bog turtle, right? But one of my best friends growing up, that's what he was. But he was actually a hunter and fisher, and he was like a true conservationist. But that's what he would do for you. Like he would go out and especially bog turtles. That's what he would do. Ricky Bobby said, yeah, I think it was. That was in the last spot. Yeah. That was definitely not, that was in my bag. What's going on, Rod Wilson? I was thinking of you, Rod. You may have heard your name mentioned as I was down there I've fallen and I couldn't get up. I did a tuna Dwight down the hill over there. I was stuck. And I thought for sure I was going to lose this carp at the side. I thought for sure. He just would not come in. And I was like, I'll bet you Rod's just watching, waiting for me to lose it. But we got a good one in today. With my expertise, you know, Rod used all my skills. My ex is the DCNR, my county that shows up to my tournaments to do boat checks. You saw my comedy routine? Thanks, Rod. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, KY. That's right here, man. That is right here. It's not Jay, is it? Jay ain't old enough. Jay's too young. He's got to be too young. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. You don't accept fish. I think something got lost in translation. I do accept fish. I accept fish as legal tender. If you got some fish, I'll take them. Exchange a $5 bill for it. No. This would be Jay Drasher. Next time, bring your ice picks. Did you not see? If you would come to the beginning of my live rod, you'll see that I actually put tent stakes in the ground, and that's what I used to put the net on to get up. Now there was some periods of adjustment, but I got up the hill just fine. Herpetologist, somebody who studies all kinds of reptiles. I don't think it's just frogs or snakes. I think it kind of goes along with all those. I don't know. But he does just turtles. Sad. You might be able to zoom in over there, Rod, and actually see the net is indeed a little bit of yellow showing up between those orange. That's a yellow tent stake that the net is actually wrapped around right now. The problem was getting the net around it with a 20-pound carp in it. That was a little bit of a challenge. That was the trick. You only accept full fish, like you called them. They were trying to speak English. I'm guessing something got lost in the translation. I don't know. You don't accept the fish. Carp warrior. Yeah, looks like I went to war with carp today. Sitting here resting my back up after. I think I lost the war. We got a 20.5-pound common landed, brother. And I fell on my ass and fell into the creek. There was a big pit right there. It'll definitely be a short. You're going to enjoy it. I missed the weight on your carp bite too. Dang. Let me guess, you undercut it. You probably said it looked like 18. Let me guess. Battle scars for the good memories, yeah. I'm going to throw some more corn out there to make sure I don't step on any bog turtle. Come to think of it, that's another turtle. I really don't know what a bog turtle looks like, to be honest with you. I think I looked it up once and I'm like, that's why we can't build houses. This turtle. Is that me? I think I hit one on the head. There might have been an accident today, guys. This is a little bit of behind the scenes. A little bit behind the scenes of what's been going down today, guys. Yeah. These tacos are rough. That's a weird view to come into, right, John Anderson? Yeah, we caught a 20.5 pound common carp. Swinging. Is that these things that? Oh man. Hope everyone's having a good day. Today is what, Thursday? See what the weather does today. If we get high rain, I'll either chase bass or catfish tomorrow. I can neither confirm nor deny that. Oh man. I told you, if you see what looks to be crap, it's not for me. Oh man. Where are the trolls when you need them? You know, I was trying to bait the trolls in. You know, they're always listening. I like to throw them a little gift once in a while, see if they bite. Somebody go find the guy making fun of my lazy eye. Bring him back. We need some entertainment. We got to label these guys up. When we lock them away, we got to label them up. Like, what is that Marvel movie? You got to lock them all up and we can bring out lazy eye guy. They come in with the same material. Hey, Jack Prepper. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you in the chat. We're going to give it 9 more minutes behind the carp rods. And then we're going to pack all the carp gear up, which will take a while. I don't know if anyone will be left after that nonsense. I'm going to pack it all up, and I'm going to grab the other bass rod and the ultralight rod. And then I'm going to come back up to the creek here. And there's a spot down by the dam I want to fish. Yeah, right. I think I have more trolls locked away than I have subs. I'm not kidding either. I went in there one night and it was like 5 pages. I was like, good Lord. Gotta go get lunch. See you when you get back. All right, sounds good, Rod. We'll be here. Not at this spot. This is a different creek, John Joe. Completely different body of water. I'm sure they're over there. We could take a drive, but I won't have enough time. Going to get some bait. Just found a $10 off, $10 purchase at Ace Hardware. That's a good deal. Probably some type of fine print. You gotta spend $20 to get the $10 off. This one here is a little bit deeper than the other. This is about 8 feet deep. But right now it's probably only about 4 or 5 feet deep. We're probably about 3 foot low. In fact, that tree over there was, the spring was where the carp were. And that was completely, not completely, but all those branches were underwater. When the water's low like this, it's really, it's good to go out and look at what you see there. And then when that water comes up, remember what you saw and where you saw it, because that's going to be where the fish are. The other river we're at, probably only 4 or 5 feet at the deepest. The river we were at yesterday, that's, you know, all the way down about 15 feet in sections, mostly 8 foot. We got so much sediment here, it sucks. Like it fills in, it should be a lot deeper, but the sediment fills everything in. Isaac, welcome in, welcome in. No, it is hot. Oh, hot for me. I don't know where you're from, but it's like 80 degrees. Really humid. Raining off and on. Gemini, what's going on, brother? We've only caught one fish, but it was a good one. 20.5 pound common carp today. 6 minutes, we're going to break down the carp poles and grab the ultralight. Should probably break down the tent now. I'm sitting here lazy. I could be doing that. That's what I'll do. I'll start breaking down the tent. Throw a little bit more of the, I'll get all the pack bait in first. Out here. Whoa, extreme close up. There we go. It's not raining at the moment, so it's a good time to break down everything, pack everything up. We're far enough back that we won't disturb the fish, so we still have an excellent chance of catching something. Gotta go home and wash my. Somebody made a mess on it. White rod, white rod. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. Good hit right there on the white rod. See if it goes down. If they're aggressive, you throw bait like that, sometimes it's real quick. You'll see them seek it out. The first cast I did when I got here this morning, I saw a carp literally swim right where I cast it. Then he saw something he didn't like and he got the hell out of there. Hey, John Peterson, Random Adventures, I appreciate that. Leave me a comment on a video if you can. I'll make sure I connect back to you, brother. We're just packing up the tent. We're going to transition from carp fishing to multi-species fishing. We're going to go out on the water with the jig and try to get some smallies and panfish, have a little bit of fun. PA Outdoor Couple, Paul, we got a 20.5 pound common carp about a half an hour ago or so. Got a big boy today. And I busted my butt falling down the hill. Wonderful day. Broke my tent stakes. Just a great, typical day. One thing goes right, 4 things go wrong. Those are still big landings where Black Creek dumps into the Schuylkill. Man, I don't even know if there's a creek there anymore. I don't think so. I don't know if they still call it Black Creek. Maybe they renamed it. Skip back drops in there, I know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Something just rolled out there to the right. I don't know if you guys saw that on camera. I think it's too far to the right. Boss Armin, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Breaking down the tent. And I'll leave you guys on the pole in a minute too. I'm not running yet, but in a minute I'll run to the car. Ah, shit. Stupid. Spilled all the tent stakes all over the place. Yeah, Mike W. LA got it. LA got it. She guessed correctly. 20.5 pounder. Definitely going to make a short of that one. It looked like I got it on video. Seemed like I got it on video. And I fell down the creek. I fell in the water. I'm soaked. Not only am I soaked, but I've got brown mud all over me. Gary Hurst, what's up? Morning, Russell. No politics, no religion here. We don't discuss it. So good morning to you. I think it's still morning. I don't know what time it is. Yeah. I'll put the timestamps on when I get home today, Mike. After I pop some Advil, I'll put some timestamps on. Well, we've definitely attracted a bunch of carp here. So for that, I guess the bait definitely worked because they hadn't been here from all I could tell. So pre-baiting certainly got them here. What this will mean for the next couple weeks, I don't know. Some people pay big money to put mud on their skin. Yeah, it's true. This is very uncomfortable. There's some crevices in that area, you know what I mean? There's 2 stakes at the end. If I hook up again, I'll need to climb my ass out of there. All right, what I'm going to do, I've got all the tent stuff down. I got to take this all over to the car where you see those structures. So I'm going to keep you guys on the rods. So when the fish inevitably slams these rods while I walk away, you can tell me if my rod went upstream or downstream. What the hell? And then we'll get out there and do some more fishing. I need to get that chest mount fixed so I can take you all with me every little trip. But right now I can't do that because I'd be carrying you guys in one hand. It'd take me 5 trips. You guys are watching the rods. KY's on the white pole. Mike, you got the middle rod. Skeeter's taking a nap. Zyro is taking a nap. We'll give him the left rod. He's asleep, but that rod won't go anywhere anyway. I shall return. I'm gonna pull the brake down. I forgot about that one. I got bells on. I don't know if I'll hear those bells from where I gotta go. We'll see. I will return. Carry as much crap as I can on the first trip. go. Be right back. Take the tent down and immediately starts raining. Love it. Freaking love it. Whew. What's up, bot? Oh man, I went back to my car for 1 second, took the tent down, of course it's pouring. It looks like we're waterproof. I need to use the restroom real quick. All this rain's making me gotta go. I'll be right back, then we'll pack up the poles and we'll hit the water. Whew. Don't laugh at Zyro. Don't egg him on. Rain's good for you. Get you guys up here a little bit further. Why is that so? Where'd that guy go? Just use sweet corn. Where'd he go? You guys notice that? Every single time I brought this rod in with the straight sweet corn, it was gone. That's why we use the fake corn here. We've got hungry little fishies out there that strip live real corn constantly. Use real corn. Boss Armin, what's going on, bro? Yeah, 20.5 pound. There was a good one. Yeah, our best carp we've caught in a while. Especially in a creek with some current. I was shocked we got him in, honestly, with that rod. I don't want to have to make any more trips down the bank today. Again, we put some real corn and fake corn. Just the fake corn's left. That's why we use fake corn. You wouldn't even know you were stripped. Those little sunfish don't even budge those big rods. They just take your bait and you're sitting out there for an hour with no bait on there. King Killer, we got a good one, 20.5 pounder, bro. We're packing up carp stuff, but we're grabbing the ultralight and there's a dam. I'm gonna go fish the dam a little bit. I'll take you guys with me. We're just packing up, Isaac. Your local gamer, Jack. What is going on, your local gamer, Jack? Let's give this last rod a minute here. There's definitely carp feeding out there. They're just not hitting it. But yeah, it was a good one. 20.5 pounder. In the creek, in the rain. I may have fallen a couple times on the bank. I might look like I crap myself, but just don't, whatever Rod says, just don't believe him. I did not crap myself. Take out my handicap ladder here. I'm serious, I'd be still down there if I didn't put those stakes in the ground. I'm glad I did that. I literally would be stuck down there right now. Clean up someone else's trash. I love this. Can't get any better than this. A what would Jesus do sticker littered on the ground. Perfect. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Wish you could have time like you here in Maymar. It's crazy. Yeah, I believe it. I got to see in here a little bit more, Boss Armin. I do wrench everybody up in pretty short order. And you do look familiar. I think you've been in here before, but it's hard. I don't typically wrench people up when I'm moving around a lot. I like to sit there so I can watch chat, see how everybody's interacting. Where are you from? Tell me something about yourself. Jesus would pick it up, right? Try, man. It's a little different in the States, but I've worked many years. I took early retirement. I'm older than I look, I think. And this is kind of like my retirement gig, I guess. And I also still work 16 hours a week at another job. And I got some side hustles. But most importantly, I'm a trophy husband. It's a tough job. What the hell was that? I hit a carp on the way in. I saw him swirl. I almost snagged a carp on the way in right there. That was an exciting retrieval. Right? Yeah, I found a WWJD sticker littered out here. Just organize this. I'm going to try to make one last trip here with all the gear. Okay. Oh shit, I almost fell on the ground. We're done fishing for carp. Watch, we'll go get the ultralight and catch a carp. Like we did yesterday, we grabbed the ultralight and then we caught a catfish. Careful, I don't. Just want to be careful I don't step on the baby turtle wherever you got to. We got a cool little baby turtle out here today. I want to make sure I don't step on him. All right, we'll go this way. So I'm definitely going to catch a fish. Zyro always lose his mind. I have 0% chance of not. I'm definitely catching a fish. Don't make me do the math, but I'm definitely catching a fish. These fish are a lot easier to catch than the carp. Off we go. Still lagging. Well, let me get back to the car. I'll put all the gear in the car and I'll make sure you guys are good. Because then we're going to be traveling light, just the camera, tripod, and fishing rod. Yeah, it might be you. We've had a pretty good signal today, Bot. See, there's the grill. I am contemplating coming here and doing a carp catch and cook. I wouldn't eat a 20-pounder though. I'd eat a little guy if we got a little guy. You guys want to see a carp catch and cook? Maybe next week? What do you think? Sometimes we fish down here, but it's so low right now, I don't think they're going to be down here. We sometimes target carp around this log right there. That's another good spot in the summer. In the early spring, it's a good spot. Um, that is widely incorrect, but it does depend on where you live, and they do taste different in different waters, but the 3 that I've eaten in the last couple of years have all been delicious. So if somebody says they taste bad, I always ask them, have they eaten one? How did you prepare it? From field to table. First off, you find a lot of times people haven't actually eaten it. It's all hearsay. And secondly, they might not have known what to do with it. It's important that you catch it, bleed it, put them right on ice. And, you know, there's better ways to, like, smoked is one of the best. Carp smoked is one of the best fish I've ever smoked. I smoke a lot of fish. I don't eat a ton of smoked fish, so I try not to do it too often, but in general, we eat a lot of fish. Over the years, I've smoked just about every freaking fish we could catch. And carp's up there. There's something about smoked carp that tastes good. I've also broiled them. Lemon, garlic, onions, a little bit of olive oil. Cooked it with asparagus on a baking sheet for about 20 minutes in the broiler. Awesome. Okay. Unpacked here. Be right back. Krishna. Who the hell am I talking about? Let me go see the person. I don't know. Neggy! Well, yeah, Europe, it used to be, in England at least, it used to be only royalty could eat it back in the day. Speaking of ugly sticks, we're going to take the ugly stick out. We're going to take trout magnets, power worms, that's it. That's all we're taking. Leave a spinner bait there, we're going to go ultralight. Just fell into my trunk. Okay. Let's go down to the water. Good to see you, Nagy. Hope you're doing good. I do pop into your lives and hit the thumbs up. I don't always chat in there, but if I see you live, I always pop in there and give you a thumbs up. When I'm not fishing, there's a lot of times where I'm running around and I'm too busy to really engage in chat. So I don't want to look rude, so I just go in there and watch in the background or hit the thumbs up. But I'm always watching. I always got somebody on. You're usually on like soon. I'll bet you go live in the next 2 hours. It always seems like when I get done my lives, you're on. Whew. Arm's about to fall off. Crispy chicken, good. What the hell are you talking about? Crispy chicken. I missed something. I'm talking about crispy chicken. I'm gonna get down to the dam, then I'll rig up. I gotta tie a jig on. This is the trail right to the dam. Good to hear, good to hear. See if I can get the tripod through here without snagging every weed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. Let's go. Let's go. Whew. Let me sit down a minute, sit the phone down a minute. Rig up here. There we go. Oh. Hopefully that dude in the red house don't come out. I think he's locked up by now, but if he comes out, we're gonna shut the live down. You're gonna see another side of me you don't want to see. I've had a few run-ins with that dude, but he's probably in jail, where he belongs. Yeah, it used to be. Used to be. The bad dude lives there. Did some really bad things. And his lawyer got him off. It's all bent up. I can't do the bent up one. Going to tie on a 1/64 jig. That's what we're going to throw on. It's funny, I had run-ins with that guy 20 years ago. And I was like, dude, that dude's messed up. That dude ain't right. And then one day I read the paper and I was like, well, hot damn, that adds up. People are like, they always say, oh, I was so surprised. And when I read that, I was like, I wasn't surprised at all. I shouldn't say too much because maybe he sold the house. There might be somebody nice in there now. How do I know? Skeeter! Skeeter, we got a good one today, brother. 20.5 pounder. While you were out there picking bananas, we got a nice one. Peter. Skeeter was out there picking bananas when that rod went down. He missed it. All right, there we go. Trav, what's going on? Oh, you definitely want to go back, Skeeter. Definitely need to go back and watch that one. I fell in the water. Then I couldn't get out of the water. I heard Rod laughing at me. We're going to walk out on this dam. And I'm going to look for fishies. Turn you all around. I got very, very muddy. And I hurt myself. Super shallow here, but it gets deeper over there. Is that a merganser? I don't know my ducks. I call them red-headed mergansers. They might not be. But I've been calling them that for 40 years. Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to put you guys? I'll put you guys like this so you can see what I'm doing. I want you to see in the water, though. We're going to go this way. Oh, we're going to fish this little spot. I know there's fish in there. There he is. Ouch. Beautiful little bluegill right there. Ooh, that was a big fish. Yeah, what was that? That was a big fish. Hey, let me get down here. Same fish. I kind of was sliding in that water. It was like off camber, and I couldn't stop falling. They're tricky here because they run like under the fall. As soon as you catch them, they run up under you. You guys see this all right? Picture all right? Get out of here, Zyro. Oh, big fish. I mean, big fish for Zyro. Big fish for Zyro. I think that's a hybrid. Hooked them right behind the eye. I hooked them in the eye mouth. Look at that. Beautiful fish. We're going to work our way over. We're just going to start here, see what we can pull out of this little ditch. Not a ditch, it's a back side of the dam. There's different species, green sunfish right there. River monster. They call me Jake Wade. No, not Jake Wade. Jeremy Wade. I don't know. Jake Wade's my friend. Jeremy Wade's the fish guy. Couple more. Entertain me for a couple more and then we'll move. Because there's these big gaps in the rocks and you never know what's out of here. I've caught channels in here and catch some weird fish in here. This would not be a bad spot for a snakehead too. Last cast here. Let's go find some dumber fish. I mean better fish. Let's go. Same fish. Get out of here, Skeeter. Skeeter. Can you see that bar? Let me come up with it. I don't want you to see the bar. Bullhead champion of the world. Bullhead. Professional bullhead catcher. That's what we're fishing. Look how deep these holes are. All boulders, just tons of spots for fish. Oh, here's some bigger fish. I'm gonna turn you all around so I can see you and make sure that you see what I think you want to see. Look at that. Nice little swim bait right there. What a crappy cast that was. Nope. Had him. Had him, didn't have him. In my backyard. Not my backyard. Close. Let's go to the raging water. You know I can't help myself. Well, oh, huge carp right here. Huge carp right here. Dang it, something else picked it up. I don't know if you guys can see that. Leaving work early? Why are you leaving early? You sick? Got carp fever? We're using a fake worm right now, bot. Maybe we should come down this way and carp fish. Fish on. New species, red breast. All your work. Oh, there he goes. He's good. Nice. Awesome. PTO time. I thought we were going to catch that carp right there. Yeah, slippery little one, Darren. There you go, there's another one. This guy, hopefully we'll hold on. This is a red-breasted sunfish. In my opinion, the prettiest of the sunfish. Right there. Beautiful, beautiful fish. I just swatted him out of air. I didn't want him to hit the concrete. He flew out of my hand. It was the right thing to do. He may have even spiked me on the way down. But he deserved it, I guess. We're going to move over in just a minute. We'll work our way over towards the moving water. Trying to find the smallmouth bass. Yo, NJ, what's going on, Mark, bro? Your short had me rolling, delivering the bread. Did you get out today? Oh. Little guys, I'm trying to find a smallmouth bass. There's a fish. Oh, that's got to be a smallie. Yep. That's what I was looking for. He's a little one, but that's the species I wanted to show you all, right? Hey, 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 chill, chill, chill. Chill. Don't do that now. There you go. That's a smallmouth bass right there. They get a lot bigger than that, but that's the species. The cool markings on his face there. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Illegal bait. It's definitely not bait, Skeeter. Definitely not bait. Whoops. You guys all went swimming. Okay. Smallmouth bass. We have largemouth and smallmouth. At a 50-minute window, rain stop. Nice. Yeah, we were fishing for carp the whole day. I only caught one, but it was a 20.5 pounder. It was a good one. Do you ever pre-bait areas, Mark? What? Like I just started pre-baiting some spots. And I feel like I do worse when I pre-bait. I don't know. Mr. Green Pants. That's what we call the game wardens. There he is. Oh, that's a good fish. Look at the colors on this guy. This is a red breast, but this one has the colors. Jimmy could tell if it's I think it means it's a female. Yeah, Spot. We ice fish in the winter through the ice. Beautiful fish right there. Off he goes. Nice safe release. Pennsylvania, SB. Welcome in. A nice safe release. Did you guys see me hit that one out of air? Pre-bait and it works well. The lake's negative. I never pre-bait. Interesting, NJ. You probably get the same dudes from like from England and like the UK saying like, oh dude, you got to pre-bait. You got to pre-bait. So this fall I was like, you know what? I went out and bought a couple $100 of feed corn. And I got like a freaking factory going at home, man. I got crock pots. I'm cooking everything, softening it up. Every night I'm driving somewhere to dump it. I haven't really seen any difference except that I'm poor. Males have the bigger ear. Males have the bigger ear tabs, guys. That's all I need to know. I'll remember that. That's another smallie. Another smallie. Need to find these guys. Papa is what I need to find. We're Southeast PA, buddy. Let me get you wrenched up, SB. County. Look at that guy right there. Beautiful. Red eye. Already got the red eye. Maryland, what's going on? Glacier. Glacier, you missed a good one, man. You missed a 20.5-pound carp. And even better, you missed me falling on my ass in the creek. Not only did I fall in the creek, I couldn't get out of the creek. It was amazing. It looked like somebody took a crap on my chair. Where's my maggots? I think they're festering in my hole I put in my leg. I only use artificials. I kind of want to go get the kayak. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Try to get my lure back and show you all. Let me see. It's just a trout magnet and a red power worm. It's like my go-to for creek fishing. I mean, at this point, I've already fallen in the water. What do I do? I'll show you in a minute. I got to take advantage of that and make a further cast. I did not crap my britches rod. I swear it was mud. Don't listen to Rod. I just wanted to be like Dwight and fall over. Hold on. Jordan, the Laughing Disco. If you live in Pennsylvania, man, you got to have one of these. This is like the go-to for screwing around in creeks. Sunfish, smallies. I've caught 7-pound rainbow trout on them. I caught my 7-pound largemouth on them. It catches everything. Come on, Becca. Shoot, now you got Becca in here. I mean, poopy pants. The whole freaking internet's coming in now. You're letting anyone in here. Well, it's two parts, so let me show you. So, the jig, right? The jig that I'm using is a trout magnet, right? This is how they're packaged. It's just a jig. It's a 1/64th ounce jig, so it's pretty light. You can get jigs made all over the place, just little hook of lead. Big carp just jumped. It's just a piece of lead with a hook, that's all it is. And then, if you buy this type, it comes with these little rubber things, which are okay, especially for trout. But what I do, it beefs it up a little bit, and it's more attractive to bigger fish. I put the Berkeley power worms on, and that's what these guys are. Skeeter, do you not watch me? Like, that's what I've been catching non-stop. What are you watching, dude? Yes, of course. They'll work for any panfish. Just light them. They're like a size 6 hook. Where are you at, SB? What part of PA? We got a lot of Pennsylvania people in here. There we go, fish on. What do we got here? This is something different. Nice smallmouth. Oh. Woo, baby. Got a good smallmouth. Yeah, boy. There we go. Skeeter's like, right, like where have you been? Where have you been, Skeeter? There we go, a little bit bigger. Skeeter, I don't got no time for you. Yeah, bigger guys are over here where the running water is. Got to take advantage of these rainy days. The fishing's good when it rains here. It hasn't rained all damn summer, so. I come back here tomorrow, won't catch nothing. I guarantee another big one. I ain't that big. He's mad. This guy's very upset with me. Smallmouth bass, a lot of fun. We're gonna work our way through these. We're gonna catch something crazy. Like a big old white sucker or something, I feel it. So we're fishing a dam, right? There we go. Oh, that's another good one. Oh, he's a big guy. He's a good one. He's a 1 pounder at least. Oh yeah. Oh, he's fat. Look how fat this guy is. Woo! Look at that one. No, it's the same creek, John Joe. This is a creek. Look how fat. Beautiful fish. Get you guys on the release here. Show you how pretty these guys are in the water. Hopefully, I don't know if, can you see me? If you guys watch my shorts, that's how you know. For every release you guys see on a short, there's about 100 bad releases. They don't go the way you want them to go. But we record every single release, and then like 1 in 50 does something really cool, and it becomes a short. But that one didn't do crap. So that guy doesn't become famous. Come on, Rod. I hope your doctor visit was good. I'm guessing it wasn't because you seem cantankerous. But seriously, if there's any young anglers that don't know how to fish and just learning how to fish, like you see all this water, right? The reason we're picking this is it's the dam, right? It's something different. And then the water's flowing right here through this little waterfall down there, right? So all the food, every bit of food that comes down this creek has to come by this 20-foot area. So, you know, it doesn't mean the fish will be here, but if you're looking for ideas of where to fish those spots. It'll knock down, you know, 90% of the water, and you won't be wasting your time. Appreciate that, SB. And don't listen to my chat. They're full of nonsense. They're a bunch of troublemakers in here. Half of them are afraid of rain. Oh, Karma. We're going back in. Oh, I got it. 28 more likes and I'll swim today, guys. 28 more likes. Yeah, Becca. If I see Becca pop up, I know I'm in trouble. Oh. I mean, hell, we're already wet. We might as well just go in. We might as well just get in the damn water at this point. Right? Like, what are we staying dry for? Swim with the fish. Don't eat me, I'm not going man. Caught a leaf. Caught a leaf. Oh! Ooh. Big bass just came up for it, right here. Check this out. I'm gonna lob cast to get this dude. Whoops. There he is, right there. That's a good one. That's the guy I wanted. Woo, baby. Oh, yeah. There he is. This is why I wanted to grab the rod today. I knew it. They were going to be chomping out here. Sitting up there like an idiot trying to catch trash fish. And we got these beautiful fish out here. Look at that one. SB, it's a, you know what a trout magnet is, right? Walmart sells them. It's a 1/64 ounce jig head. You can get them from Crappy Man Jigs. He makes them. Or you can go to Walmart and buy them off the shelf there. They're trout magnets, but Crappy Man Jigs or Dave Double Hook Angling, they all sell these things. And then this is a Berkeley Power Worm. That's what that is. Getting better. Oh, man. So you cast it up current and you let it come towards you, right? And you keep the tip high and you don't let it hit the bottom. You just keep 1 inch twist right there. There he is. So you swim it back at you off the bottom and you keep it somewhere in the middle of the water column, but I wouldn't let it stop. Always moving, always twitching. Another little smallie. Let it drop a couple seconds and immediately start twitching and reeling. It's an awesome setup for trout too. Now I'm getting skunk hot dog, man. There he is. Another good smallie right there. This is an ultra light action, ugly stick light action, I believe. Ultra light action. We got 4-pound line. 4-pound the line on it. You spelled your name wrong, hot dog man. How did? I swear he was just unhooked and just rehooked himself. Is your name Skeeter? He's hooked right at the top. There he is. Right in his tongue. So you take them. Yo, there's Ed Pickering. Let me get him wrenched up. I know Ed's been in here before because that's the name of one of our local creeks, so I remember him. At his mod, standard. So you take these little worms and you feed them onto the hook. You hide the hook basically. Right down the middle. Just like that. Rana, is that Rafina? I got some mud on my camera. Rafina, I think it is. Hello there. Let's see that. Pretty much catching right down straight ahead here. We could really get these guys up to 4 or 5 pounds if you're lucky enough to get on a. There's some big ones in here if you're lucky enough to get on them. You got to go through the little guys, but even the little guys are fun and they usually don't bite like this. It's rare to have catch as many as we caught. But like I said, we've been in a drought for 2 months now, and we got rain. So everything's out feeding right now. Alfonso, what's up? There we go, fish on. Another good one is going to jump. It's a smallie. Here's another smallie. They don't have teeth, so you just, like a largemouth bass, you lip them like that. If you lip them, you control the fish, and you can have a nice safe release. You want to, I got my other fingers on his belly so I don't break his jaw. Off he goes. £2 of awesome smallie. That's a real good smallmouth bass. For a while, my PB bass was a smallie. I got a huge one upstate in the Pocono Mountains. I was sitting there eating a hoagie and I threw the rest of my hoagie in the water. And I saw this huge fish come up and eat it. And I was like, what the hell was that? So I started fishing and I got a 5.5 pound smallmouth bass out of a trout stream. Couldn't believe it. You can catch carp on them too if you just slow the retrieve down and you let it sit on the bottom. You'll catch things like carp and white suckers too. Not as often, I mean, it's not the best bait, but it's a real versatile lure. That's what I use it in the little creeks for. When you want to walk around with one hook and one bait, this would be it. It's like a nice little shrimp right there. You want to see me catch my PB? Yeah, SB, I probably forget, so go to one of my videos and leave a comment. There we go, fish on. This is sunfish. That way I'll read the comment tonight and I'll go over to your channel and sub. Paul, listen to me carefully. I'm going to say 2 words to you. Twin bridges. Right there. You know what I'm talking about. Right under it. That's where I got my PB. Awesome. Yeah. You know the benches. I was sitting in there. It was Father's Day. We did a catch and cook there. Kevin cooked me up trout streamside that he had caught. And we had hoagies with us, you know, as people would from Montgomery County. And I threw the rest of the hoagie over and we saw that thing come out. I was like, what the heck was that? I feel like I'm too close. Little sunfish here. I'm going to work this body of water that's a little bit further down here by the dam. See if I can catch something different. Then I'll come back to the small ones. Probably going to be more panfish down here, I think. There's nothing down there. No, this was down my way, not the Hoboken. This was probably just a cheap Wawa hoagie, to be honest with you. That's why I was throwing it over the bridge. There was way too much bread, and it wasn't good bread. Appreciate it, Country Taco. Mudcats, yo, let me get you wrenched up. There you go, brother. Thanks for coming back in here. All right, back to the small ones. There you go. That's a red breast, though. You catch these guys out here, next thing you know, you're going to have a muskie encounter. Off he goes. Oh well. Just going to fan cast and work my way up and around. Well, that sounds like a date, hot dog man. That sounds like a date. You bring the cherry Kool-Aid. I think my son watches Kendall Gray. That name's familiar. I've got a 14-year-old and a 12-year-old son. I think my 12-year-old watches him. There he is. So much fun to catch. Yes, Holly, I am in Pennsylvania. I'll bring the wieners. Never mind, date's off. I'm scared. There we go. Nice one. Actually pulled a smallie out of the same creek about 20 miles. Yeah, I mean, I had never really caught them in there, to be honest with you. Fall fish, yes, I catch a lot of fall fish there, Paul. That was probably the only smallie I've ever caught there. Makes you wonder how they got there, right? Mostly fishing the Delaware. So I'm usually on the Schuylkill side. I fish the Schuylkill River, Holly. He gets you wrenched up. There you go. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you coming over. We were out on the Schuylkill River in the kayak yesterday, actually. Slow day, a bunch of little fish and one channel cat. We'll slow the retrieve down. Maybe taking Frank's hot dog. The thing with this bait is like there's constant hits. Like there he is, constant hits. It's not the easiest bait to use. Like there's a bit of a learning curve because it's such a subtle little tap tap that if you don't know what you're looking for or feeling, it took my son like 3 years of using this to finally like it. He hated this setup. And now it's all he uses to other smallmouth bass. Char, what's going on, brother? Look at Frank. Alright, it's time for a change. Let's put a fresh one on. The whole pack costs like $5. They ought to sponsor me. Tired of selling their product. They ought to sponsor me. I even tried making them myself. It didn't work as good as these. I don't know. They got like a secret formula. like plankton. I'm not far from Burke's. I'm right on the border there. It's not uncommon for me to drive and see the hot dog, the Wienermobile. The big ones seem to be like right here. There it is. That's a good one. Redbreast. Under what tree? The whole bank's trees, Jimmy. The whole bank's trees. Up under the, can you see the deadwood? They're not feeding for cover here. This is you got a dam behind us. You weren't here when I gave the tour, but they're actually feeding a funnel here. So they're looking for food in the high water. So they're going to be right here in the gap. They're not going to be looking for cover. They're out here actively feeding right now. The old bluegills up on the sides. The smallies will be out here in the current. Yeah, it's deceiving the way it looks on camera. I mean, that's where I'm. This whole thing is a tree line. I have to replace this whole thing now, but I mean, I'm fishing the whole tree line. That's what I'm fishing. I know it looks different on camera, but not my first rodeo. But the channel's right here, and I can guarantee you that's where the big smallies are. They're not up in the trees right now. On a normal day they might be, but not with the high rain we got last night. These guys are out here. We've already caught about 20, so. And that's not even throwing crayfish. If I threw a crayfish out here, it would be unfair. Yeah, up there it's pretty shallow, so it's a little too shallow for them. Yeah, I got a couple mermaids here. Just for you, hot dog man. Right, let's go back to the... This is like the current, and they're right at this current break is where they are. Right there. Where they catch them. I mean, we've been catching them non-stop for a half an hour. It's gonna slow down at some point, no matter what you do. Here's a good one, another good one. Woo! Piled up there for sure. There you go. Yes, guys. Yeah, they're in here real thick. They're all piled up. Where's the hole? Well, it's... So, let me show you guys real quick. So, right, this whole thing's a dam, right? All the way to the other side. It's just a dam. All the water gets pinched here. So what we're fishing is the pinch. So here's the dam again, in case I got you lost. There's the tree line. So the deepest water is this channel going right up there where all the leaves are, you know, because that's where That shows you right there where everything's flowing, right? So basically, you're just casting in that line that crosses from our left to our right. So right now, they're cued in on that. They're actively feeding because the water's up. We've been in a 3-month drought, and suddenly they're out there with food flying by their faces. They can't help themselves. That's why my man Jimmy left work early, because he knows today's the day to get some fish. We've catch more fish in the last 2 months today. If I had a little bobber on me, I like to use a little trout bobber too. That's sometimes deadly for them. If they're being picky, for sure. There's Kyle. Kyle only comes when I'm not catching fish. He's watching, but he's not going to comment. Hi, Kyle. No, I don't know. If it's Kyle Vlogs, I like Kyle. He's probably taking a nap. Comes more rain. Bring it on, baby. Rain. I mean, this isn't like my number one bait for bass. I'm just saying it's my number one all-around bait. Sometimes I'll fish it like high in the column. Sometimes I'll let it go down. Sometimes I'll like fish it more erratic. Sometimes I'll do a more steady retrieve. Just change it up. Yeah, 18 more and I go swimming. If I were to put a small shrimp on a small hook out here, I'd have to go to the hospital. Definitely allergic to them. Let's turn a little bit this way. Backlash! Should have been here yesterday, buddy. I had a couple backlashes for you. Been taking notes. I've been learning. Learning from the best. What's going on? Good to see you, bud. Hope you and the fam are good. Panda and Mindy. I think you're Matt. I don't know. I can't remember your name. Remember the important people. I'm just kidding. It's Matt. I'm pretty sure it's Matt. There it is. Fish on. You're a disappointment. You're supposed to fight harder than that. Panda's 8 today. Happy birthday, Panda. She's probably at work. It's loaded right now, SB, but that's just the weather. Be skunked tomorrow here. I've fished this many times and catch nothing. Yeah, Backlash is awesome. That is Coastal Water's husband, one of our members. Let me cast that way. Albert, what's going on, buddy? I don't think there's any any where they're not supposed to be. Where I really want to fish is that wood up there. I mean, I'm still debating throwing the kayak in, but we've been live over 6 hours. It's a lot. We need to go home and eat. But, man, there he is. It's hard to pass up when they're biting this good, though. Little red-breast sunfish. Oh, I should go, I'm not going to get carried away, but I should go look for crayfish or aldermite. It's gotten a little bit colder, all of a sudden, he stole it, All of a sudden the aldermites and the crayfish are coming a little bit harder to come by. In summer, you walk these creeks, you look down and there's crayfish everywhere, you just grab one. Already they're starting to disappear a little bit. Whoa, just fell in. Awesome, SB. I'll check it out, man. There's a water snake. Might be able to see him up there. There's a water snake pretty far up. Water snake catch and cook. Let's go. 25 awesome people in here. Hit that thumbs up button. I'm going to jump in at 300. But I'm not going to stay on much longer. So if you're here and you haven't done it, hurry up and hit it. It's getting cold this time of year. I ain't going to be doing too many jumping in the waters. Try this little pocket again in here. Well, I hope you hit the thumbs up on the way out the door. Poke it out, wherever you are. Time is it? Yeah, bye-bye, whoever you are. 1:30. I got a half an hour before I got to head. We should have taken that kayak out today. I mean, I'm happy with that 20-pound carp, but we might have been able to catch something special in this creek today. But tomorrow, maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Maybe we'll come back with the kayak tomorrow and head up. Because I think it's going to rain even more tonight. I'm going to move spots. Caught them all here. There's one. Woo! Right at my feet. Didn't catch this one yet. Welcome to the club. Sebastian! What's up, buddy? Rain. Well, I mean Pennsylvania rain. I don't live in Alaska anymore, Glacier, so this is what we call rain. There's rain, there's weather, and then there's Alaskan weather. What do you think? This is a good spot to lose a few baits? Let's go down here. You guys around. I have an excess of money. I need to go spend it on lures. I'll go throw this one in here and never get it back. Nope. Very pretty spot, but doesn't hold fish. We'll move. There's so many good spots down here if we were to just spend the day walking. We'll maybe do that soon. It's been a while since we did. Stupid camera. That's a nice hole right there. I'm gonna take a couple casts in there. Turn it this way just a little bit. We'll just do a few casts. Here we go. Little bluegill. I don't see any big guys coming out of there. Just gonna work our way down the damn face before we call it a day. Oh snap, 9 more. Oh boy. I'm trying to find that carp again. We saw a nice carp sitting out here feeding. No way I'd land them, but it'd be a fun ride trying to hook up on the ultralight. I have landed a few good ones on the ultralight. But in this spot, he'd go for that wood. I wouldn't have a chance. Try the spot where I'll stand. I feel like I was catching them right at my feet. Oh, there's a good one. Oh yeah, here's another good one. Yes, sir. Woo, baby. Catch these guys on 4-pound line. I'm telling you, it's a blast. Whoa. Beautiful fish right there. Get him back. Yeah, I caught it right where I was standing. Made the big mistake. Standing where the fish are. I even said it. I'm like, wow, I'm catching them right at my feet. That should have been my first sign. Look how this view, look how pretty this view is right now. I don't know how it looks on your end. Nice mountain behind you. Goes up into the hills there. This creek runs down along it. It's beautiful. Appreciate it, Northern. Another good one. There's some good holes under the bridge, but that's too far for the time we got left. I'll just work this dam. I know there's some good ones. I guarantee you there's 4-pounders just sitting out there. Caught a few 4s in here, largemouth and smallmouth. The other thing about fishing this trout magnet is you want to line watch like that. A lot of times they hit it on the fall, so you're not going to feel it. If you wait till you feel it, you're going to miss a lot. So sometimes you'll just see that line jump, and you just get better at it, especially with trout. You just go with your instinct. After a while, go with your gut, and you'll find yourself hooking a lot more fish. Because they're hitting it like crazy when you have no tension on that line. So you're moving it all the time, but you have a rhythm to it. When it moves and there's no rhythm to it, there he is. That's a fish. Even the little guys. People have no idea how many fish they miss. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hut, 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 hut. Hut. Like. All right. Yeah, I do some fly fishing as well. Yep. There's not many methods of fishing I don't do, as I fish every day, and I'm always trying to do something different. I got ADHD, so I'm all over the place. We were slaying a baby sea bass down on the ocean with this. It was a lot of fun. Probably messed my worm up. Yeah, pulled the pants off my worm. Now I'm with the bed skeeter. This is like one of those loops. I just put this loop on. I'm already home and sleep. I'm gonna be grumpy tonight. I'm gonna be grumpy. I'm not getting my nap in. Imagine if you came out here with some like big shiners today. Oh my God. You'd be broke for one thing. Just throw some big shiners around, you'd get the big boys fighting today. Getting smart. Yeah, it's true. That was a good one, Skeeter. That was a good one. There he is. Maybe not. Oh, dang. That was a fish and a rock. That was a fish and a rock. I let slack up and then it went. I know Skeeter don't believe me, so I have to go catch this fish. Nobody's gonna believe me. The rockfish, right. We're fishing, hunting. Nice, SB. Yeah, we fish live here every day, brother. So come in a few times and hang out a bit. You'll get a lot of subs, a lot of attention. I've got a community post too, so if you ever, if you want to show off something, you got a nice fish picture or something, you can post it there, and you'll get a lot of subs. We have a great fishing community here, so we all share and subs. Everybody subs around, and a lot of times we fish with each other. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a great community. Sometimes I fish with Skeeter, give him lessons, He needs a little help sometimes. That's right. You home, Jimmy? Dude, the bass are jumping in the boat, Jimmy. I'm not even in the boat. I think I'm going to get Kevin off the bus and go right up to the bait shop, buy some shiners, come right back and sit on this dam. I want to get out to that wood. Nice. Right, don't trout? That was nice. Let's move down a little bit. I know there's still a big one out there. The big boys are smart. Trout. Travis, do you know where I am right now? Trout? What's wrong with you? But don't say it in chat, but you know where I am, right? There's not that many snow-capped mountains in Pennsylvania. I'll come back out here tonight, and there'll be 50 Yoder kids out here on this dam. I know it. That's what we ought to do, Travis, tonight. Let's go. Let's go up to Pearson's, buy some bait. Wherever we go, we'll go for smallies or something. Yo, F4C. Oh, these guys are yanking my chain now. What's up, casting card? Members live. Yeah, it wouldn't be a public live. I ain't got the voice for it. I wouldn't have the voice for it. I'd be dead by then. No walleye in here. I'm really surprised we haven't had a muskie encounter down here today. I'm pretty sure we had one up there. I saw fish getting chased hard. It just looked like something. It just looked musky-ish to me. They were nice bass that were chased up on the side. Let's slow it down here. All right, let's go all the way over to the corner. Go to the corner and cast straight up the current as much as I can. Wild man, what's up? 420. Problem is the lower part of this is solid, mossy, green I'll do that. I can't fish over my left shoulder with the camera. It's weird. My back hurts here. Can't do it. I gotta go this way. Can't do it. That's how Kevin was too, Travis. It's cool to see everybody come up with their own technique. I'm up top. Kevin does the side, and if he doesn't catch a fish in 3 casts, I'm like, that's because you ain't going up top. It's just whatever you get comfortable with. You'll get there, come to my lot. There you go. Awesome. Positive vibes. Yeah, we're still fishing. We've been live 5.5 hours. So close to 300. I know Skeeter wants to see me jump in the water. Do like one more cast here and then we're going to move to the other side. Pretty good, man. We got a lot of nice smallies today. Not nice, but you know, creek smallies. And we got a nice 20.5 pound common carp. So it was a good day of fishing. Felt like a really slow day until I came over here, and then it was awesome. It should be fall right now, Doug, but it doesn't feel like it. We've already had, in the state I live, a little more west of us, where I was camping that time, we already had a frost, so it's getting there. Let's try the other side. I might get a largemouth or a spotted bass over this side with a water slack. See something up there on the shallow. See that? I don't know what that is. We'll keep our eyes posted on the water here for this carp that we saw too. Oh, they're cutting grass. You gotta be freaking kidding me. They're cutting grass today? Careful what you wish for, Skeeter. It can happen any day. Any day. Yeah, we call them water wings, Doug. The air things you put on your arms like little babies so they don't drown. Oh, God, he slammed it. Wait till you see this fish. That almost took the rod out of my hand. Yeah, freaking lawnmower guys here. It's unbelievable. Look how tiny that fish is. I wasn't prepared. But I'll tell you the truth. He almost took the rod out of my hand. It's unbelievable, man. Every day there's a lawnmower. I kid you not. I just was not ready for it, Dorothy. That's all. He wasn't strong, but they do hit hard. But I'm sitting there like this, like, and he's like, whoa, there was another one. There was another one. Come on, fishies. I can stop screwing around, catch a fish. 32 people in here. I guarantee you one came in and hasn't seen me catch a fish yet. But like, I've been in here 4 minutes. This dude hasn't caught crap. Little tiny fish swimming around with it. Didn't know what was going on. My bait was kind of acting weird. There's actually a fish on it. It's just a little tiny one. Welcome to the stream, Zyro. We're catching monster fish. They're Zyronymous. Ooh. Cast back here. Nice fish. So a little baby catfish back here. I'm sure it's just a bullhead, but I haven't caught a channel cat in here in ages, so I'm always eager to find out if it's a channel cat or a bullhead. Pretty sure that was just a bullhead. Yeah, Dino, we're almost done, man. I'll wrench you up. Let me get over here. I'll put the camera down, get you a wrench. Appreciate you coming back in. I got to get my kids off the bus in a couple minutes. Go out this way. You know what? We're going out to the log. We're already wet. We're going to the log. We're going to the log. This is where the big boys are going to be. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're in deep. We're in deep. We're already gonna be wet anyway. We might as well just go on out, right? Well, I got to cook dinner first. Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. Straight away. Gonna have to fish through these jokers though. We'll get there. Dude, it's freaking cold over here. There it is. Woo! Fat sucker. 300. Somebody unliked. Oh, I love it. I love it. Somebody unliked. Give me a minute. Let me a minute. Let's get some more fish out of here first. We're commencing last cast. 300 now. There we go. Fish on. There's a little smallie. That's what we're looking for. Just go find your parents. Ouch! Heck with you then. Saran wrap. Saran wrap got blocked. See you later, Saran wrap. Let's get a couple more fish. Are we technically at 300 or not? Keeps like changing on my. Oh, that's a good fish, guys. That's a good fish. It was not a good fish. It was a nice fish, but not a good fish. Back to $2.99. Happy hooker, what's going on? Skeeter thinks he's a funny guy. I need a little padding, I think. I don't think I'm going swimming until it's like 3:10. I think I need a little pad here. You guys are messing with me. You want to see me get all cold and soaked and then goes down to 250. Fish. Yeah, we're having another good day, Happy Hooker. I mean, I don't know how people watch all day. Some days are rough. But, oh, dang, is that a fish? Dang. He ain't a good one. He's just snagged on the weird spot. Dum dum. What are you doing? Snagged fish always fight so much harder. Oh. Sorry, couldn't show him off. He was hooked weird. He's fine. It was on the outside of the gill. Wasn't even in the. Yours says 301. Catch a couple more before we swim because I got to go put my stuff on the bank. Can't swim with this stuff in there. I might come back out. I don't know. Depends how much homework he's got. My son's got homework that I don't even know how to do it. So it takes us forever. It's not like a red-tailed hawk. 302. Couple more casts. I know there could be a really big bass. There could be a 4-pounder sitting right here. Today's the day they'll bite. That's just right weather for them. Little ones keep messing with it. Refresh still says 301. He was hanging on the tail the whole time. Damn it. 302. There you go. Got you, fool. I got you, fool. Play that way. He thought he was too smart. All right, last cast, for real. Yeah, I got 303. Rod, you're behind. Come on, Rod. Wake up. Oh, yeah. Fight, damn it. Hate when they don't fight. All right, time to go swimming. Okay. Yeah, I got to go to the car and get my water wings on. Just kidding. Where am I going to put this? Can I prop this up? Okay. Let me throw my driver's license, credit card in my pocket so I don't lose everything like an idiot. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for the 300. Yeah, it was a sleigh fest at the end. 3 hours of slow fishing and then a big fish and then 100 little fish. The glasses. Okay. Actually, let me take it, oh, no. Oh, yeah. Woo, baby, it's going to be a process. Woo, it's going to be a process. Let me get you guys deeper here. It's too shallow up here. Oh, yeah, just in time. She had to log back in for this one. Okay. This is going to be the last, this is going to be the last one of the year. I'm telling you, it's freaking cold. My hat's all right. I ain't going nowhere. This water's cold. We've already had our first frost, for God's sake. We're done with this crap. Oh, yeah. It's a process. Oh, great. The secret is to get so cold that it's warmer to just get in the water. I come from a water-loving family. I'm just not loving water like they do. Fast, I can't. Yeah. Whew, that's damn right, Jimmy. It's good for the body. They say it is. Why does it feel like I'm about to have a freaking heart attack? Then I go down on my knees. That's the next step. Okay. Well, the thing is, to be perfectly honest with you, the thing is, when I get in the water, I shiver. And I got a bad back and a bad neck. And I'll tell you, man, my neck tenses up so bad. I know you're going to call me a baby. I know. But that's God's honest truth. Oh. Whew. We're getting there. We're getting there. Woo! Oh, I'm in, Zyra. I'm almost in. I'm in. And then eventually I fall in. I fall in. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. All right. We're done. All right, guys. Have a great day. Appreciate y'all. I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm going to shut this thing down. I got to get home, get the kids off the bus. It's been a blast. Appreciate y'all. Catch you tomorrow. We'll be on early, around 8 a.m. or so, Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I'm going to go get warm. Peace out, y'all.